Hello, everyone. I will be getting started in a few minutes. We have some automatic ads that will be starting on Twitch. And then I need to go find Zilby and see if I can get him to show up over here and maybe be part of the stream. Who knows? If you're watching the VOD, I'll try to put the timestamp of when we get started, which should be in around 5 minutes or so. I will see you all then. Bye. Hello, hello. How are y'all doing today? Happy Monday. Zilby is here. I bribed him with some food, so he's down on the ground. He's eating that, and then hopefully he'll continue and join us there. Sitsu, Albert, Rug, hello. How are you all doing today? Diablo, you demand Cato? Yeah, well, I'm hoping that he'll stay with us and not just immediately run away. Otherwise, each break, if he runs away, I'll go and grab him and try to remind him that it's warm down here. At least warmer than the rest of the house. Because it's warm enough that I've opened up some of the windows, but it's cold enough that means that this room is warmer than the rest of the house. Also, hello, Diablo. Albert, you're starting an NES emulator. Oh, are you using one of the books for that? I vaguely remember that there's a Rust book for how to do that. I don't remember. I think it's one of the Manning books. Okay, just from the NES wiki. Okay, interesting. Well, good luck with that. Let us know how it goes. I've barely even used like any of the emulators, let alone try to create my own. Twitch ad out of nowhere? Wait. The Twitch ads are supposed to be done. I did 3 minutes of Twitch ads right when the stream starts, during the starting soon screen, which is supposed to turn off all the pre-rolls. At least that's how it's supposed to be. I'm sorry about that, Diablo, which you probably can't hear anymore. Nice. All right. Zilby is he's licking his plate clean now. So any second now. Hey, Zilby, are you done? Nope, now he's looking at it from the other side of the plate. Okay, so the project we're working on Mondays here is the Build Your Own Git project. So we're using Code Crafters Build Your Own Git. Hey, Zilby, hey, you're done. Okay, hold on. Let me grab him and see if we can get him to actually stay here. Turn on this in anticipation. Nope, not that direction. Here, you want to hang out here? Yeah. Oh, good. Diablo, you're free. Okay, just in time for Cat. I'm sorry about that, Diablo. I was trying to explain beforehand that the ad system is supposed to happen right after I start the stream, and then give pre-rolls off. But apparently that's not how it works. Okay, are you gonna hang out here, Sylvie? I hope so. But apparently for your client it didn't. So sorry about that. Okay, so to continue on with, we are building our own Git client using Code Crafters and Rust. Code Crafters is this. It's a really cool tool that allows us to go through various projects. I chose the Build Your Own Git project, and it has these challenges for us. So it's less of it teaching you and more of it providing you a challenge for it. And so, like, initially it was initialize the Git directory. And so, like, okay, what do we have to do for that? We have to create a directory. You have to create some files and folders in there, and that's it. There's really not much more to it. But then it gets more and more complex as more things are added into what we want to do. And what they really provide you is a really fast instant feedback. You push your commit, and it tells you, hey, how did you do? And it has some links to like some places for you where you where you need to get the information for it, but they don't give you everything yourself. You have to go like that. That's part of like the challenge. It's really like a scrimmage to figure out how things are working. And challenge wise, this is what they've got. Git HTTP BitTorrent. Oh, okay. And Zilby decided to leave, of course. DNS server, grep, Redis, Docker, and SQLite. Xanax, hello. And Isitsu, you'll take those ads over the cat food ones any day? Oh, you mean the PlayStation ads? I don't think I've gotten the cat food ones yet. I wonder, because I watch mostly on an iPad, and I wonder if the ads are different than on like computer. So yeah, that would be interesting. Plus, a lot of the people that I'm watching are now doing the pre-roll trick that I kind of just took it from everybody else that I'm watching. That seems to be what they're doing. So probably regional, you would imagine. That would also make sense. Yeah. Okay, so anyways, full disclosure, I do have a VIP account for this. So they Codecrafters themselves partnered with me. They gave me free access to this, free lifetime access to this, and also a link. So I have a link in the YouTube description, and then also over here in Twitch, we have this command, Codecrafters, which provides a link that if you like what you see and you want to sign up for it, use that link, and I would get some kickback if you. It's a way to support the channel and also hopefully improve your skills. So I think that's all the introduction type stuff. Yash, hello. How are you doing today? I've also been slowly going through the videos, the stream VODs, and turning them into like slightly more edited. So it's a little bit more edited than like previous things that I've done. I've basically been pulling out all the parts where I talk to Twitch, and it's really just like a little bit of the dead space too is being cut out, and it's just like, okay, going through the Git stuff. And I think it's been going good so far. They're more popular than just the pure VODs. Is this all right if you show it on stream? It's like revealing the content on videos. I'm not sure I understand. Yeah, I think I'm misreading that or not understanding fully. But it's also morning for me, so it's probably me just not understanding. Oh, Codecrafters. Oh, is this all right if you show like Codecrafter stuff? Oh, yeah. So I clicked on the link I clicked the little thing. You'll notice that every once in a while, and I don't know where it shows up in YouTube, but on Twitch, on the top left of the video, the VOD, the stream, it every once in a while shows branded content. You know, somebody might be trying to sell you something like that. That's what that makes it legal. That makes it perfectly fine. Yeah. Yeah, so as long as I tell you all that they gave me free access and I get money if you sign up using that link, then that covers me for the legality side of it. And of course, if any of you have any questions, I am more than happy to answer them for this, because I am financially incentivized to provide like a better how do I want to say it? A better show? I'm not sure. I am doing this for myself though, because I always have wanted to build my own Git, a Git client. We kind of did that, but the clone repository is the one where it's getting interesting. So you can stream everything on their site. What legal loophole? So the reason why I can stream everything on their site, and I asked this, so they reached out to me and they said, hey, you're a content creator. We'd love to partner with you on this. And so part of the partnership, they gave me this VIP access. So that's why I have this little VIP badge up here. And they said, okay, just do something and do, put it on stream, put it on video, whatever you want to do. And they left that to me. And I asked them, okay, are there any limitations? Because I know a lot of games, like a lot of the game streamers do have to okay, we can only go through like chapter 4 or like the first 5 levels or something like that, because that's part of the contract. It's not that. So it's not really being like sponsored for like a preview of it. It's more of, hey, just show this off, and they're confident that the quality of their app is going to essentially sell itself. They just are using this as part of the marketing money, essentially, by giving me free access. So to me, that's a good deal for them. Hopefully they feel it's a good deal. To me, it's a good deal because I've always wanted to go through and build my own Git, and this is, more cool ways of doing this. And I am not the first one to do this. Several other streamers have done it. John Hu is probably the biggest one that I know. He went through the BitTorrent challenge, which is really cool. That's actually the reason why I decided to move forward with it, because I probably wouldn't have if I couldn't find anybody else, and it was like I was the first streamer to do it. Yes, all of these, so all of the live streams in their sort of like the raw form are on YouTube right now. And then I'm also creating a playlist of cut videos from those live streams to make it a little bit easier to watch. They're on YouTube through, let's see, where I'm currently on read a tree object for the cut videos. So I've got all the one through part of this. So hopefully that should help out. You'd love to see them add data structure and algorithm stuff instead of just replicating another service. It would. I think that that'd be really interesting, because I'm curious about some of these other ones, specifically like database. Like if they could create actual projects to do that require data structures and algorithms, that would be the really good one, right? That'd be amazing. Skillful actor. Hello, how are you doing today? How's the Git building? It helps learn a whole language of, I'd say it's like a challenge, right? And any challenge, if it's gonna improve your knowledge about the language, because you're gonna use parts of the language that you're not really used to necessarily. It's a very different type of challenge that I've done before. So it's stretching the sort of like challenge muscles that I don't necessarily use in day-to-day, programming work. So I think that, yes, it does. Language-wise, I'm doing this obviously in Rust. They have these other languages too. The ones in beta aren't available for every challenge yet. So really, I would probably only recommend it for Rust, Go, or Python. Similar to heap allocator. Is that a challenge site? I know from like the technology, but is that also like something else? Did I implement a heap allocator? I don't think I did. So they just creating a layman with us, not really optimized, just works. Yeah, so it's creating, like, basically create the thing, like build the thing, and you can potentially go back to optimize it to make it work faster. But from what I can tell, they're not testing / enforcing that you write it fast. It's more like, hey, can you write the thing? Can you make it? Oh, no technology, you mean? Oh, I don't think it's quite so low level as something like a heap allocator. I think it's more, it's a lot more high level. Like building my own Git. Like Git is a high level application. Like when we're talking about like on the stack of technology to the hardware. So in this case, it's basically just building like, okay, build the Git client itself. Like how does that work? Build it out. And there's like we use the heap, we use the stack, we use like lots of other low level stuff in there, but we're using high level, it's still high level programming. All right. And if you have any other questions, please feel free to ask while we're going on. And I will do my best to answer / show off what we're doing, and hopefully you can sort of like see what's going on. Now we are on the very last challenge for this, which is the clone the repo. And so in the very last session, so last week, we were able to discover the references. So we send a request to, I think it's an HTTP specifically request. Did I put that anywhere? I don't remember if I put that anywhere. We send an HTTP request to GitHub, and we get the refs that we want to, that we need for the clone. And so if we do this, let's see. If we do this, now this was my learning game design patterns repo. We know that they're going to be using a different URL. Let's grab that. We can see the logs from when we failed the test, and they did this one right here. So we're going to github.com/codecraftersio git sample1. And so if I run that, now this is creating the directory git sample3 for me. And I am seeing this one git ref right here. So we're seeing a commit hash from GitHub, and the branch name. The branch is master. This is the commit hash. And so the next thing I need to do is start getting that. You're currently attempting to implement a specific subgraph matching algorithm from the paper. Something that would explain the algorithm and all the math stuff in plain English would be very useful. So I would absolutely sign up for that. Yeah, I was actually thinking that because they don't have any like teaching stuff for like really teaching this. The most that they really have is a small description of like what is going to happen, and then links to official documentation. Like for example, this links to the Git documentation for how Git works internally. And then you could read other people's code. And you can also, they have a guide, but it's AI generated. So it's not handcrafted by, well, anybody else. And I haven't really been too terribly impressed by the AI guide. I think that maybe that's something that they could work on in the future. For right now, though, that there is some room in the space for maybe creating like a course to move to the side, a course to sit next to it and help out with it. Why does it cost so much? I know that's one of the negative ones, is it does cost a lot of money. It's a subscription service too, and they have 3 month, they have a 1 year, and then they have a lifetime. which is that it's fairly expensive. It feels to me, and then based upon some of the things that they've been sending me for like, oh, help market it and that kind of stuff, it feels to me that they're really going for people who are working at companies who have an education budget and then who can use that education budget to purchase this. Like, for example, at a previous company that I worked at, they would give me $1,000 per year to use as an education budget. So I could basically use that money to purchase whatever I wanted to. And I've in the past, like I purchased like year-long access to like Pluralsight or to some of the other sort of like educational like sites. This would be a similar type thing, right? Like if they gave you $500, then you could spend that on this. And unfortunately, every once in a while they do give me a discount, like the link provides a discount, but I don't think it's active right now. And they don't tell me when that's going to happen. All right, so if I have this, now I want to take this commit hash and I want to send that back to GitHub, and then I want to get the actual information about it. And so that seems to be where that's today's goal, is like figure out, can I take this and can I get something back with it? We tried to do this with just manually with like a Postman like type tool, but it didn't really work for us. And so we have several different things that we were looking at. Like, for example, we found this blog article, this article, which is about how to implement git clone in Haskell. And there's a lot of stuff to do with this. One of the things that we were thinking of is it might be what is it called? It might be a stream that we open and then we just don't close it. And then we can send multiple things back to them. I'm not sure if we can do that. It might be a one back and forth again with that. We have to experiment with it around. The other thing is that this Git HTTP protocol, this says, it's somewhere. Okay, so the discovering references is what we did, and we're doing smart clients. So this is what we got. This is what we sent out, and this is what we got back. And we can see we have our hash, and then we have the name of the branch, and we have a mode. Now, what I need to do is take that and turn it around and send it back then again with the git upload pack and tell them I want this hash. I have this hash. So that's the next thing that we want to do. So let's dive in. Let's see if we can start implementing this. I'm gonna move this over to the side so I can reference it as we build this out. So, okay, so we have our discover references. Now I'm not returning this right now. So let's return our references that we've discovered. You are a vec of git ref. And git ref is my own struct, something like that. Okay, so we grab you out, and that means we can now say let our refs equal to this. Okay, so we now have our refs up here. I probably want to now create another function here to do this request to the server. All right, so let's are these tests? Oh, these are tests. Nope, those are still tests. There we go. Okay, I don't think I need the reader state at all, but we'll go ahead and get rid of these if we don't really need them. Okay, so I need to have probably another function for this. So we'll have an async function. This is going to be get I mean, like, get what am I getting back? The problem is there's this entire fun to do document this further in here, which doesn't really, it doesn't help. It doesn't tell us too much. So I think this is going to give us back something. I mean, maybe this is what we get back, but maybe not. So maybe let's just like get content. Like I want to get, oh, get commit. Let's just call it get commit for right now. We're going to get the, it seems to be that I just want the hash. So this is going to be the commit hash. And that's going to be a stir. Result. Let's not return anything else right now because we don't know what I want. And I want to, okay, so we're going to do a post first. Now, what are you using? This is, oh, the repo URI that I have. Okay, so we're going to start with that. Okay, so we have a repo URI, which is like, you know, the HTTP ://github.com, that kind of thing. And then I want to go to get upload pack. Oh, and that's it. That's all I'm going to. It's not adding anything else. We have to set our content type. And I think that I can do this inside of like set the headers. So let's go ahead and get our result. We're using the request. This is a post. Oh, we have to create a client first. Then I think we can get a response. Okay, post. This goes to our URI. We want to set a header. So add a header to this request. The header is going to be content type, and then the value is going to be application x get upload pack request, spelled correctly this time. Okay, then I want to probably just send this. Oh no, we have this in the body, don't we? So URL header, and then I think that these are content. These are parts of the body. they're multi-line strings, so I think it might be just a string, like a text that I'm sending. So set the request body. Okay. So if I set this to be just a string, we'll make this be a format, right? I have a single commit hash that I want here. So I want, this is gonna be 0032 want. The commit hash. And then I want this to be a new line. Now I don't have any halves that I have right now. I just want this one. And then we end it with 4 zeros. And if I send this, we send, we await you, we question mark you, we get a response back. Clients must not reuse or revalidate a cached response. Servers must include sufficient cache control headers to prevent caching of the response. Servers should support, okay, so clients must send at least one want. Okay, so we have one want there. Clients must not reference an ID in a want command that did not appear in a request. So we get this from the request. That should be fine. Then they have a little bit of code here, which is unsure of what this means and how it's implemented and what's going on here. And then, of course, document this further. So that's not helpful. So if I send this, we get the response back. I guess I want whatever like the raw text of the body is, and I want to print that out. So let's get the I guess first we can check to make sure that this actually is a 200 status. So we'll do status. Let's now if I don't think I want to assert, so we'll just do an if. Okay, so if status is not success, I want to probably bail and print out what the status is. So we'll do a bail. And we'll start with this. There we go. Oh, and a client doesn't need to be mutable. Nice. Okay, and let's call git commit from the top. I don't think we get anything from this, but we can just sort of set it up that, you know, we will eventually want this here. So let commit equals, we're gonna do a git commit. We're gonna pass in the commit hash. That's gonna be our refs, the first one, and I want the commit hash. And then the repo URI is the URI. We're going to await this and question mark you. And that's it. We don't really care about the result of that yet, and it'll be a warning, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and see if this works. Well, I don't think we got a crash, so that's good. it just sort of ended here. Okay. If we had failed, I believe that this would here we could try it again with a fail. Yeah, we got an unwrap on an error. So it was a two at the very least, it's somewhere between a 200 and a 299 response. So that's good. I didn't even do the right status of success one. But that's fine. Okay, git ref. No, not git ref. I want git commit. Okay, so we validated that it is successful. So I need the body next. Okay, response dot. What can I get out of here? Oh, text. Let's try getting text out and just see whether it's readable as text. So let's see, we await you, question mark you. And now let's debug the body and see what you are. The body is empty. Okay, so it's not body. And I think, was this what we were running into when we were trying to do the exact same thing with Rapid API? I want to say it was. No, we were using Insomnia, weren't we? Yeah, okay, so we have our ref discovery. Nope, don't update. Oh, so this is the service git upload pack. Oh, but this is different. And then you are, yeah, okay, get upload pack. Yeah, I'm just getting this 200 okay. Okay, so we recreated this. Oh, but I'm only sending that. That's not helpful. Let me try printing out before. Okay, let's print out the refs first. Okay, so I specifically want this ref right here. So what is that? 0032. Want that ref, new line, this. I want to go, okay, this is the get sample 3. Okay, so that's going to that one. So if I hit send on that, upload pack, not our, okay, so we get a 200 okay and an error. Oh, I would, oh, I love those, don't we? It successfully didn't return what we wanted to. So we got a 0049 error, upload pack, not our ref. So this was, okay, so the ref that I got isn't the ref that I want. What happens if you remove the first 4 characters from the ref? Yes, let's try that. 2, 3, 4. Nothing. We get nothing at all. So that's probably not right, because at least with this one, we're getting something. If I return, well, okay, so it's the not a ref. So everything else I feel like is correctly set up. This is just the wrong ref for us. Now, if I do HTTP, method not allowed. Okay, so this has to be an HTTPS. Am I doing that here? I am doing HTTPS. Give to common co-crafters, get sample one. Okay, so I'm doing that. Now I'm getting nothing in the body back, but over here at least I'm getting this. What are you? Content type xgit upload pack result. Okay. So if you're not text, what are you? Oh, I could just get the full response body as bytes. We could just get the full response body as bytes, just in case. So we have to await you, question mark you, and then I need to try to convert this to display it, which I think we can do with the hello, Spam, hello. How are you doing today? Can I debug body? Wasn't there like an as something to turn it into a string? Oh, no, it's the other way around. We want to do from UTF-8 and it the body. Not a tuple, the body. The body. And then debug the body out. Mismatch types. Expected a struct of U8 found. Oh, bytes, right. Wasn't there a way to turn it into a vec? Something as. I don't think slice is right. I think that gives me just a slice type. As you into vec, to vec, to vec. There it is. And then I want to debug the body string. Okay. Nope. Okay, there we go. I think we're good here. So now we run you again. But we still don't get anything out of there. Okay, so that's the thing. You're doing fine. Building your own Git with Rust, really cool. Yeah, it is actually a lot of fun. Mizard, hello. How are you doing today? Yeah, from UTF-8 body, string from UTF-8 requires a vec. Yeah, and then we can. I forgot that, like, okay, bytes is not really a vec, and it doesn't like implement destructure for that, so we have to or d something from it. So you have to, but we can get the vec of bytes from it. So there you go. That's all good. Now, that being said, it's still empty. This is not what we want. So we are getting more information out of Insomnia currently than we're getting out of this. So that makes me think that we've not done this correctly. So looking at you, we have our content type, application x git upload pack request. So content type, application x git upload pack request. Okay, that's good. If I turn off the user agent, I don't think that changes anything, right? That's still the same thing. Okay. I am sending this as just the raw string. My body is just a raw string here for that, but maybe that's not correct. Spam, when you surf on Twitch software development, generally see people coding Rust. Why is Rust so popular? I mean, I think there's a couple different reasons. It's an up and coming language, so there's there a lot less people know about it, or rather, a lot less people know how it works, and so there's a lot more curiosity about it. There's been some very popular content creators who have talked about Rust a lot, and so that's gotten a lot of attention to Rust and caused a lot of people to sort of like continue to look more for it. And therefore, if people are looking for it, that's going to cause people to program in it. And then on top of that, it's just it is a language that's hard, but also useful, and can therefore be used to differentiate yourself if you're looking for a job, right? So if you're let's say a web developer, even if you're not going to do Rust as like your day job, having it like on your resume as more than just, oh, I took it like a tutorial and I know Rust. It's more like, no, I built something in Rust. I know how to do this. That can potentially help differentiate you from all the other, competition with getting a job, and help out a lot. Because Rust is finally a language that doesn't suck. I mean, that's also, I bet eventually we're all going to be complaining about Rust. But that's the same thing as everybody else. Brooks is wrong. People are streaming Rust because they like using Rust. Nothing more complex than this. That's also true. Rust is fun. So that's also a true thing. It doesn't have to be a business type thing. There's so many reasons why. Is it beginner friendly? Should I learn it as a junior ML engineer? Beginner friendly that's a tough thing to say. It's there's a common sort of like joke / meme of Rust being a fairly steep learning curve, but once you get there, then it's much easier to go with. So I think beginner friendly is there's a lot of it depends in there. The other problem is that there's not too many learning resources for beginners in Rust that are really good yet. I'm sort of like working on that, but it's going to take me a while, especially for like the language itself, as opposed to just like individual libraries or frameworks or something like that. 2vec requires a heap allocation. Center string from UTF-8 just validates the data and transmutes the type. Right, but I don't have a vector of it, so I need to turn it into a vec of U8s in order to then use from UTF-8, right? Because like I don't have, what I have is the byte struct, which is different. It's like it's a wrapper around a bunch of bytes. What I'd like to be doing right now, using Rust. What I am doing right now, editing very hairy Lua for a NeoVim plugin. You are sad. Yeah. Oh, string from UTF-8 does not require a vec. Huh, why did it not like that? So mismatch types expected a struct of vec U8. Oh, nope, what? Expected a struct of vec U8, found a struct byte. So, I mean, this very clearly does tell me it needs a vec. Or you're talking about string. You want string. Oh, instead of string, you want stir. I get it. If I do stir from UTF-8. Let's see. What do we have here? I don't see it from bytes. Unless this isn't standard. Standard stir. Oh, there it is. Okay, so from UTF-8. If I hand this, expects. Okay, so problem is like this expects an array slice or a slice of U8s, but I still have bytes. Oh, add a. Oh, yeah. Okay. There we go. Thank you. It does implement deref. Okay, nice. However, it didn't actually solve the real problem, which is that I'm not getting the thing back out. Yeah, you ask about beginner friendly because in AI machine learning, we generally use Python, and it is one of the easiest programming languages out there. Yes, I do recommend Python a lot of times to beginners in programming simply because there is a lot to Python that makes it very easy. Unfortunately, there isn't, like, Rust is meant to run really, really fast, like as fast as possible, and be and sit up there at the same like position as C++, C, things like that. And because of that, there's some niceties that Python has that you just don't get with Rust. Now, that being said, it's not, I don't believe, as hard as something like C++. But at the same time, it's a different beast altogether than Python. So I would say that yes, it's harder than Python. Hey, you're using Helix, right? When you do :help, does it open in this window or does it split first? Let's find out. So here, I will open up a completely new tab for this. So if I do help, there is no command help. Is there anything like it? No, even H doesn't give me anything help like. There is not sure, what would you be looking for? Like I don't think there's a manual. There's no guide. Yeah, I don't know. They have something. What did I opened it up at one point in time. Oh, they have the tutor. So if I open up the tutor, it opens up in a full window. And this is as close to help as I usually can get. You wanted to learn Rust in 2021 because I was interested in crypto and blockchain tech, and generally people were using Rust for smart contracts. Yeah, and it's still being used quite a bit in the crypto space. Although you do see a lot less advertisements for it, but I think that's less because Rust is not being used and more because there was a pretty big backlash from the non-crypto Rust community and the to Rust being known as like the crypto language. But I think it's still like just as popular as ever in the crypto community. Okay, it's related to the plugin you're working on. You're trying to very badly fix stopping NeoVim splitting on help. It's a lot harder than you think. Oh, interesting. I expected Helix to not split. Instead, it just doesn't have a help. I mean, I guess you could just remove the help. That probably wouldn't work because they would just yell at you about trying to do something and it can't. But yeah, I don't know, like learning. If you want to try to learn the language, there is a free book on Rust's website, which the community fondly calls the book, and that is probably the best way to get a feel for the language and try things. And generally speaking, I think you can get through with just the first 10 chapters. Maybe even after the first 6, you'll probably have like a good idea of whether, okay, what is this language all about really? And then after 10 chapters, you can really start diving into whatever you want to do. Let's go to Rust Lang. That is under learn and read the book. So here is that. Yeah, the book is really good. I do like the book. All right. So we're still not getting this out, are we? Like, now there's a potential couple reasons why, right? Like maybe I'm not sending this in the correct thing. Because if I send an empty body, if I send nothing, this is still a 200 okay and I get nothing back. So I wonder if it's something like that. I want to be able to at least replicate this in code. Otherwise, we're never going to move forward, and that won't be good. The advantage of Python is easy to learn and has a big community. There are tons of resources, but you're not sure about the community of Rust. So the community is growing in Rust. It's fairly new. Python has had 20 plus years to grow their community. Rust is getting bigger faster than Python got bigger, but there's also more developers at this point in time. So it's not really all that surprising. Rust has a package management system, which in my personal opinion is a lot easier to use than the Python's package management system. And Rust's syntax is not, I think, because Python is space-based, where you're like, okay, you're tabbing in, you don't have brackets, it's going to look a little bit busier on the screen with Rust. But that being said, if you know Python, you know the general basic syntax of Rust. Like there's a general thought in the programming various communities, which is learning your second language is infinitely easier than your first, and learning your third language is infinitely easier than your second. And then of course there's it becomes like less. It doesn't like continue with that trend for everything, but at some point in time, it becomes a lot easier to sort of understand something new because things are going on. Oh, an ad break just started. Oh, I didn't even realize that was going on. I didn't even see the start to it. Sorry, Twitch. I didn't give you a warning. I will, because I don't know. I think you're all set in that. I'm going to go see if I can grab Zilby and bring him back for more Zilby joins us. So super quick break. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. I got a Zilby. Phones are for eating, computers are for only business. Clearly, yes. Oh, he's playing with his tail. He's done this forever. He loves grabbing his tail and then licking it. Sometimes. Of course, now he doesn't do that. All right, but you had a question, and before the break thing started, what was that? Art Winnin, thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you. 5 months already. How are you doing today? Okay, are you done, Zilby? Come over here. Oh, and he immediately jumps off the table. Time does fly, especially right now. I know, it's the entire like, okay, I'm a cat. I don't want to be here. Because you want me to be here. Let's see. Pip is a horror show. The tool itself is a massive foot gun, and there's lots of packages, some even popular that don't work. Although that's going to happen to Rust too. Like look at JavaScript with Node, right? With Node at the very beginning of the entire ecosystem, everyone was saying like, oh man, there's a package that you want, it's great, it just works. You just go and look for it, and then there's a package you want. Nowadays, you go on like, okay, well, half the time that they don't work, they're terrible quality. It's the side effect of a popular framework or tool, and there's no walled garden with like a company really ensuring the quality of them. Oh, I think Zilby might be hanging out with us longer. Okay, yeah, and you don't have time to learn a new language right now, which is perfectly fine, right? Because like once you know and you have your ML and deep learning and AI stuff like sort of set in your mind, at least enough of it, you can start adding in the other languages and then building them there. I did the opposite way, right? Like I knew enough about Rust. I built a very, very basic ML thing in Rust recently. Okay, you're watching on 2 devices. Neither played the ad at the same time. Of course it didn't. Of course. I'm sorry about that. Apparently they think people on phones like to eat. Oh, I wonder if the restaurants say, I want to purchase ad blocks, but only for phones. It won't happen to Rust. You won't allow it. I don't think you have the power to do that. I don't think any of us have the power to do that. You've yet to come across an actually legitimately bad crate. Maybe, well, and I think that's because we're still young, right? We're still very young and in the Rust ecosystems, therefore there's not as much bad crap out there. But give it time, right? Over time and becoming more popular, it's just going to start attracting that. And if the Rust Foundation doesn't sort of like have a plan for handling that, it's just going to become exactly like Node.js, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it is something for us to be aware of. Oh yeah, I was a systems administrator at NASA for 8 years. And that was mostly, I was in charge of the Macs. So I worked my way up the team to like the Mac set sysadmin, which is one of the reasons why I use Macs all the time. I didn't know anything about Macs until I started working there. Cargo supports multiple repos, nothing stopping us from having a legitimately curated registry or one that only caters to certain REST ecosystems. That would be interesting. NPM also does the same thing, right? NPM can handle multiple registries. Yeah, it can. Yeah, it's one of the things that you can do with NPM is you can set it to have a, oh yeah, absolutely. You can set it to have a different system, and then you can have a satellite NPM server. It's a really popular method. It's a really popular way to enforce that certain crates like are really what you, packages in the node system are really what you say that they are. So like you download them from NPM once, and then you just serve them from there for the rest of the time. Yeah, and in fact, I'm actually looking forward to the day that GitHub's package system is set up for Rust crates, because that would be really nice. Right now, and I do this at the work that I work for, my Friday job. I'm using GitHub's package system. So if you, let's say, if you go into packages here, you can deploy packages for any of these things. So I use it for NPM. So this is a GitHub. You can use GitHub as a free NPM package server. So you don't have to pay NPM for it. And you can just deploy your packages to GitHub. It's amazingly easy. It's amazing and it's easy. How about that? That's much better. I really want Rust to be added in here. Okay, so if we want to figure out what's going on with this and why we aren't getting our thing back, we have a couple different problems. I'm wondering if it's maybe the string. Now I put this all into a single line, and I'm wondering if that's a problem. Although, I wonder if I need to set this as just bytes. So I have body here like that. Can I? I mean, I could convert it into bytes and then hand it to that way, but I don't think there's going to be that big of a difference. But let's try it. Let's see what happens if I just hand it bytes. We don't get anything different back. Okay, so what do I why are you different? So part of me is thinking that now, because like I'm a little bit lost, because it's easier for me to see what's going on here than it is for me to see what's going on when I'm sending it without using some kind of tool to sort of like intercept the network traffic, which I don't want to do on stream. There's too many ways that can go wrong. I bet your Git will support Rust packages out of the box, right? Of course, of course. And if you're lucky, I'll make it so that it can handle maybe more than one repo, but possibly not. I think it might be time for us to delve into looking at other people's code and sort of see what they're doing. So we're getting this upload pack. We're getting the initial upload pack request, and that's working. It definitely adds an extra 4 characters in front of the hash. I'm wondering if you need to set up something else to receive. Possibly, but right now I'm running into a different problem altogether, which is I don't even get this response. Like, I should be getting this response here, and I'm getting nothing at all. And that's obviously a problem. And so either I am getting something and it's not printing out because it's not, but it would be part of the body, right? Like this is the body. Now, if I fail to send anything, this doesn't give me any indication that it didn't work. Like there's not really much of a difference here. Oh, so yeah, the first one that we do is this one. No. This one. We get this back. And then I'm taking that information and trying to make this request. What my code is doing is this. Okay, so we're trying to create, okay, so let's do everything one at a time, right? So if I do debug the URI, here's my URI, so I'm going to you. Are you the same? So if I replace you, oh, this went to get sample 1. And I need to go to get sample 3. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Let's go to get sample 3. Well, now it's the same, but this still didn't do what I was expecting it to. Okay. So that's one thing. So the body is correct. Or no, the URL that we're trying to send it to is correct. Is the URL correct? Get upload pack. So it seems to, this gives me that thing there. So yes, I believe so. Now I create this body. So if we debug out the body, here's the body here. Now I'm wondering if, ooh, okay, so, well, I'm here getting a 400 bad request. Now, if I do that, that's a 200, oh, look at that. Okay, so we've now recreated it. It's 200 okay. If I do a new line like that, nope, okay, so it's not that. What did I do wrong this time? What were you before? Oh, before you were this 47. And now you're this. Oh, okay. And if you're the 47, you get this back. Okay. Now I'm getting no body. I have my one header up there. I have the get upload pack result back. Now there's no preview. Is there a way for me to see? No, there's no data, there's no code. It would be nice to see if maybe there was something. Fun fact, there isn't a Git client in Rust that's feature complete yet, but there's at least two. I think someone linked to us one of like, hey, you can use this one if you want. And it was a real project as opposed to ours, which is a learning project. Okay, so it's setting. Okay, so it's also setting up these four. So maybe now we have to work on these characters. So we're getting maybe this is not correct anyhow. So if I remove these four characters, we don't get anything back. If I remove like, if I only send four characters, none of those are happy. There's also a wrapper for libgit too, but that doesn't really count. That makes, I mean, yeah, wrappers are like the first one, right? The first way that people will create something in Rust. It's just calling the other thing. You've been using Gix as a library. Okay, interesting. Now, I'm doing this, right? So I want, now let's say, okay, if I put you in there, and this is what I'm trying to send out. That's the same number of characters. So that seems correct. Now there's this, the 0032 want. That could be something else too. Like if I remove that, yeah, it's a bad request. So it's not just want, unless the entire thing is supposed to be like 0032 want in hex. Well, this would be like UTF-8 to hex. Nope. UTF-8. So if I want 0032 want, that doesn't seem, no space, no base. This doesn't seem right either, but we can try it. Okay, fine. I will just manually copy it. Oh. Fun. Okay, so we get the 200 okay again, but nothing back. Git RS is sort of like my project doing it for fun. Okay. I mean, it's good to know which projects are for fun or not, but take a look at something like Leptos, which was also created as like a fun project and then has turned into a more real thing. So even things that like start as fun can always turn into real, especially if they're good and people like they resonate with people and like, okay, this solves a problem that we didn't even know we had, or maybe we knew we had, but nobody was solving it. Is there a way for me to, I could do a binary file. Sure. Oh, but I have to then upload a file for this. That's not what I want. Oh, whenever I change this, it messes up my headers. So like really this is just something, and then the headers have to be content type. Now, I was doing that correct, right? I want to say I was. So we want 0032 want, and then we have our hash. New line 0000. Ooh, okay, so that's nothing there. Now, if we go to get sample 3, let's actually go and take a look at this. And if we take a look at our commits, here's our latest commit. Okay, so it's the 23F0. 23F0. Yeah, that's no different from this one. Okay. Now, what if I do... What if you're not a commit? What if you're a blob or a tree? That would be interesting. Okay, so let's try that. If I go to you, we go to you. Here's our commits. Okay, so I want... Now this is interesting because this includes, I think, the mode at the same time. So 003F. So oh, interesting. Okay. So there's only one here. So here, let's grab this full one here. 003F. We go back to you, and I say, hey, I want you. No request. Okay, let's remove those 4. And I think 23 is what they were saying. Okay. Yeah, so none of that is working. Is the new line \n or \rn? Also, Ninjatron, hello. How are you doing today? The best projects are started for fun and or in anger. I'll admit it, some of the best worst code I've written was entirely to spite someone. And it was glorious retribution, straight up biblically accurate curb stomping. Oh, fun. Yeah, like anger is a powerful emotion that can be used as a good motivator. Like look at the number of stories of people who were told, you can't do this, you're gonna fail at that, and they then turn around and use that anger at, no, I can't, I'm not going to allow you to tell me what I can or can't do. I'm going to, complete this to spite you. So, hey, if it works for you, it works for you. And then, knowing how to motivate yourself is sometimes really good. Of course, failing, if you fail at it and like you prove them right, then obviously that's a terrible feeling. Maniac, hello. How are you doing today? The title is too intriguing. I think I've gotten pretty good at the title for at least this stream. So thank you for that. Also, how are you doing today? You wrote Diablo minor. Someone told me I couldn't write a minor in Java that was faster than a popular one at the time that was written in Python. Interesting. That's a bold statement from them to say that Python is the fastest that you can get. Not only was it faster, it became the most used minor during the GPU era. Oh, no. See, that's even better. Not only do you prove them wrong that you can do it, then you prove them wrong in the best possible way by now every time they look at it, they're reminded of you, which is that's winning the entire thing. Like that's you can't get better than that for that project. So now I guess we go do it again with something else, right? Let's see, you're doing well. Things are going pretty well. We are stuck on this Git client thing with trying to get the commit information from GitHub itself. And that's where we're running into trouble here. Is we're trying to figure out how I can request this from GitHub. Now, you are let's read through this again, because maybe we're just not doing maybe there's just more that we're not doing correctly. Okay, this is the response. So we got the response. And then, okay, so now, are there any references to this? There's two matches. The smart service get receive pack. This service reads from the repository pointed to by get URL. Clients must first perform ref discovery. Okay. So I want to go to get receive pack. Maybe this is what I want to do instead. Get receive pack. So we did the get receive pack there, and I want to do applicate. So I want to go to get receive pack. And I want to content type application that. We're going to send a list of okay, this is going to send a list of, I don't like the fact that they put ellipses in here. That's not really helpful. It's just going to be a list of these that I want that starts with nothing. Like, I wish they showed me the beginning of this, and then they could just do like ellipses in the middle and then end. So if I want that, and then I also want the refs. Okay, so if we were to take a look at this again, so this is what we have here. So I want you. So basically I want this. New line 0000. Oh, report. Huh, report status. I wonder if let's throw that in there. Huh, and then there's this pack, which doesn't tell me much either. So if I do that, no anonymous write access. Okay, so this is me telling it to I think this is me attempting to push a new commit, right? This is me trying to like write something on GitHub And that's not what I want to do. I want it to send it back. Okay, so yeah, all right. Like, you know, the stories where big mining rigs were smoking Radeons left and right? Apparently they weren't designed to reach 95% peak load. I've heard from people at AMD that they now use my software as part of their hardware test suite. Oh, nice. Oh, that must feel really good. Are you sending a total of 54 bytes? Message plus 0000 terminator. Maybe not. Okay, so although it should, now this one is also saying like it wants this pack and then it has like ... which is not helpful in the least. But if I want to do something like 032 want, and then it would be like this thing again. I feel like I'm going backwards with this. I think we want to go back to this again. So we go to our git upload pack. So our git upload pack, it is a post. We have our content type is this. We have these 0032 want. Space, and then the... Now, so this is interesting. This is going to be the number, and it says that it has to have come from the this discovery thing here. So we can try various numbers in here. So want, we have that. New line 0000. All right, so not a ref. So let's maybe go back and forth until we find out if it is our ref or not. So we have this one. That's okay, bad response. Interesting, the other one was... Okay, not a ref. Maybe it's that. Okay, let's try 1, 2, 3, 4. Didn't like that. We're still getting just a bad request. If I just do the 2, 3, 2, 3. No body. Okay, no body back. Okay, 0032 requires 40 character hash. If any other length, you need to recalculate the prefix. Oh, is that the size? Oh, 0032 is the size, isn't it? Oh, for some reason I thought it was something else. Is that what this is? That's that what this says? Okay, 0032 equals size of prefix plus message in hex. Does this actually say anywhere in here? I feel like either I missed that or it's something else. But that makes sense because then this is 009 done because this is just 9 bytes. This is 9. So maybe, oh, the new line. The new line? Uh-oh. What happened? Oh, okay, hold on. Give me a second, Mizard. I'm gonna add that the git SCM to the whitelist, and then you can resend it. Where's my Nightbot? There you are. Spam protection options. Okay, git SCM allow. Mizard, can you try that again? And it should work this time. Yeah, there you go. Thank you for that. And sorry about, I'm glad that Nightbot stopped just timing people out, which deleted all their messages for all time. Okay, ABNF notation as described by RFC 5234 is used within a protocol document except the following replacement core rules are used. Okay, so packet line format. Okay, so that's what we're looking for here. So we have our flush packet, which is the 0000. A packet line is a variable length binary string. The first 4 bytes of the line, the packet length, indicate the total length of the line in hexadecimal. The packet length includes the 4 bytes used to contain the length's hexadecimal representation. A packet line may contain binary data, so implementers must ensure packet line, okay. A non-binary line should be terminated by a line feed, which if present must be included in a total length. Okay, there we go. So that makes sense here. So let's see. If I were to take this entire thing, let's say, and we throw you in here. So we want this, right? Now, this isn't, okay. We do manual counting. I counted 53. So this would be, it's not 53 because 53 in hex, I need 53 in hex. Because after 10, it goes to A, B, C, D, right? Oh, I need to go further down? Yeah, okay. So examples as C strings would be like 000 006 because this is 1 2 2. What? Why is that 6? Why is that 6 bytes? Oh, because this is always 4. 1 2 3 4 5 6. That's what it is. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay. So always start with 4. So it's basically these 5 6 8 9 28 29 30 57 plus a new line, so 58. So I want hex to decimal to hex. Sure. I want 58. 3A. Okay. So if I do 3A, I wonder if it needs to be that. I want this. Okay, so if I send you not a ref. Okay, so that's how that works. Okay, so that's good. And now we need to slowly figure out what the heck is going on. Now, if I remove some of these, so if I remove like 4 of these, I also have to remove 4 from here. So 3A, if we, just because I don't want to have to do math here, if we go to 54 now, that's, just 36. 36. Still not a ref. Okay, let's remove this mode. So that's that, and now we're back onto the 32. And that's interesting because we get not our, this is no longer not our commit, but we're not getting anything here, and the size is 0 bytes. So it's not even trying to send us binary. It just is nothing, which I feel like I'm missing something. Like I feel like we're there, but we're also not getting what I want. Or maybe it's because it needs to be a stream. And I'm ending before they can send us the thing back. Or maybe they, okay, maybe. So this is where now we get to play with the side. So instead of normal requests like this, can I do a stream? So I wonder, do I want to not do send? Maybe I don't even want post. But I'm not seeing like a stream here. Now I could just do maybe request. Okay, so we have method, and so I want a request method. This would be a post. We have the URL. Okay, so we're creating a request builder now. So what can I do with that? So we can set our header. So we know that our header that we want is this content type. And we know that you want this to be you. Now, sets the request body, but is there a way for me to open this? Ooh, I don't see, like, this is gonna send it. But that doesn't seem right. Unless, of course, I am supposed to send it like one at a time and just like, and it's not really like an open stream that I'm trying to create. So compute list, we have our want list, we have our have list, we have a request end, with request end being that. Is this or done? Our want list is a packet line with the want packet, okay? It's where that document this further makes it so much harder. So I want this, I want this. I have this, I have this. I have this, I have this. 0. The have list is created by popping the first 32 commits from C pending. Less can be supplied if C pending empties. Wait a second. I didn't see a pending. I've never seen a pending. Now we do see something like this when we do the service inspection, the service when we're finding out information about the service. We do that when we do discovery. Okay, coming back, our clients must send at least one want command in the request body. Clients must not reference an ID in a want command which did not appear in a response obtained through ref discovery unless the server advertises capability. Okay, what if I need to tell it which thing I want though, right? Maybe I don't. What if we don't send this because we don't have anything that we want yet because we don't have it yet? So if I send something like space then new line, so that would be what? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 is A, right? So it's like that. Well, that's not helpful. Okay, well there goes that experiment idea. I don't think we have to send like a done or anything else like this. Now, if I send something like 32 and we have the 40 character hash, which is any of these commits, Why are you unhappy? Because this should be the 40 characters hash. There's no space in here. This is for get sample 3, right? Yeah. It's for HTTP. Yeah, it's 405 method not allowed if I do HTTP instead of HTTPS. I don't send the new line here. It's what, 38? So I'm missing a couple of these. What do you want, Zilby? Do you want me to lean back so you can lay on me? All right. I think Zilby was thinking that he wanted to lay on my lap, but it wasn't as easy as he wanted to. Okay, I've got another hour. Ads are starting in around 4 minutes or so. So I'll probably take I'll take the real break at that time, go grab a drink, then come back. I think what we're going to have to do is, oh, maybe, okay, let's try that. So have 0024 have no, that's not going to work, right? Because this is the wrong size. Because like this is 4, which would be what? Just like that. Oh, wait, nope. I mean, it's 200 okay, but I don't have anything. If I just have that, that would be 006. And that's not helpful there. And like, even if I do something like that, it's not going to be, yeah, it doesn't like this. Wouldn't it be, instead of 2.4, it would be 8, right? Clearly my understanding of hex is way off. I never really did hex stuff. I always only did binary calculations. You're taking a little break from implementing opcodes for the CPU. We got to a point where you need to implement conditional branching. Oh, fun. All right. Here's what I'm thinking we're gonna do. We're gonna take our break when it starts in a couple minutes, and when we come back, we're gonna dive into other learners' code that have passed the challenge and see if we can figure out from them how they're getting the commit info, because that seems to be our problem, is not successfully getting the commit information, if that makes sense. Oh, and I got tons of fun alerts from the Friday job, but nothing's down, so not an emergency. I'll deal with it on Friday. Let's see. Don't know. Okay, so what is 32? 32 is like 40. That's 40 plus 6. No, 40 plus 8. Oh, I can't go the other way. It's 50. Okay. Steven, hello. Or I can't remember. Is it Stefan or Steven? But hello. How are you doing today? You like the hair today? It's been growing longer. My wife is starting to basically like hint quite heavily that I should go get it cut, but I like it. It's Stefan. Okay, so like 4 plus 4 length plus 4 want plus 1 space plus 4 hash plus 1 new line. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, like Steven. Okay, so it is Steven. Okay, it is Steven. Good. We are having an ad break just start on Twitch right now, so I'm gonna take a quick break, walk around. We're gonna come back and then we're gonna look at code to figure out how other people are doing this. So I will be right back. Here, I'll hand you. Oh, I don't have big Zilby cam on the Steam Deck. Stream Deck. Let's give you cat large. There you go. Sorry, Diablo. Advertisement. I will be right back. I know. Not a Steam Deck. I still don't like the fact that they named it Steam Deck. Because like it's just now my brain gets confused constantly. All right, I will be back in just a couple minutes. I'm surprised Zilby didn't try to steal my chair. He's done that the last few streams. He's like sitting up as if he wants to. But I guess it's not a priority for him. No ads for you, Albert? Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. Okay. No ads a second time for you today. And I'm sorry, Diablo, you seem to be getting everybody else's ads, which kind of sucks. It's so weird. It's so weird. And like the value, like the money that I get from it is like nothing. It's like the only reason that I'm doing it is because if I don't, Twitch like will play an ad every 20 minutes for everybody, which is so much worse. So, and pre-roll ads. So like you come to the stream and you'll get an ad and then 20 minutes later you'll get another ad. It's like, come on. Okay, you got the ad that pops up around the video. That would be so much better if I could like control that. Like for YouTube, I'm able to say only those type of ads, no mid-roll ads at all. And so far, YouTube, as far as I can tell, has been honoring that. However, that being said, everybody is so used to just ads being terrible that most people have ad blockers or something else going on, which I'm also okay with. Like I don't, if you all like put ad blockers on and just to watch the content, I am okay with that. Okay, so anyways, what were we going to do? We're going to look at some code. We're going to try to see what other people have done, and maybe that will work for us. So here is Alamaster. Okay, so they have a checkout command. So they're using they have a commit struct, which they get from a ref. So if we go find, here's their clone. Okay, here we go. So they query repo refs first. And they get this. Okay, so they have a remote struct here. And then they have a query repo refs. They do a request blocking get. They have their URL, which is passed in through as a tuple struct. Info ref service get upload pack. So that's what we did. And then they parse that back. Oh, you're hearing Discord pings? Okay, it's on my computer over here, which, because it's on a different computer than the OBS is running, it did not turn on stream mode or whatever it's called, the streaming mode. I don't know how to turn that on manually. So I guess I'm just, I turned the volume of that computer down. So sorry about that. It's, some people in another group are chatting about GitHub Actions and DevOps. Oh, I can turn on in the settings. Where is that? Streamer mode. There it is. Okay, streamer mode. Enable streamer mode. Got it. There we go. Okay, so much better. Oh, cool. And that truncates usernames. That's really nice too. Oh, so that means I can actually show my Discord on stream. Okay, nice. Oh, yeah, thanks for that, Diablo. I figured out right when you were sending that. Okay, so we get this, and then they parse the ref response. So we might be interested in that eventually, but for now, okay, now we have query objects. I think this is the one we're caring about here. So we have our repo refs, which is the repo refs. Okay, so the references that we got previously. So repo refs, okay, then iter, and we collect that into a hash set, okay. Let want equal advertise.clone, okay. Now they're getting out things from these, okay. Our request is a vector for the request, okay, so push this in. Request iter map. Okay, so string as collect. Okay, so they're collecting into a box, an array of stirs. So this would be each line. The 0032 want something new line. So that's what we're collecting together. But that doesn't do the request, right? Unless upload pack request, there's no semicolon in this. Oh, this is a function somewhere else. Here it is, upload pack request. Okay, so we have a want. So they have all the wants, and we have our URL. We create a new client. We start creating a body. So we're going through all these wants. We iterate through that. Folding in is folding something else into each one. I can't remember how. Fold is like reduce, right? Am I missing the 009? Oh, I'm missing done. Uh-oh. So they actually, did we see that? We did see this. We saw this done here. Interesting. Okay, okay. So push in. Oh, so they have 0000 and then on the same line 0009 done new line. Okay. Let's try this. So 0000 for done. New line. Didn't get anything back there. Oh wait, no, it's 06. It's 9 because it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh wait, but now we need to make sure that we actually add the correct commit in, which we can get from you. So I want the 2, 3. Hey, look at that. Okay. All right. A bunch of binary stuff, but that's good. That was what we were missing. We were missing this 0009 done. Oh my gosh. Okay. And if I even did like 8 done, yeah, no, it needs to be a 9 done at the same time with the new line. Oh my gosh. If I did an 8 done here without the new line, that also works. Okay. That's an interesting choice. It's a choice, but okay, we're good to go. So this is what I need to do next. Okay, so when we're getting our commit information, let's restart with this. So we have our body, so we want this 0032 want. We have our commit hash 0000, and then we have 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 done. New line again. We have a request. Okay, so we're gonna have a response. We're gonna do our client host to the URI. we set the header. We set the body. We're gonna send await and question mark you. Okay. We get the response. Okay, so let's first check to see if not. Okay, so now we get the response out. I want to get the body. We might as well get it as bytes because most of it is completely unreadable. Oh, we're gonna get the bytes. We have to await and question mark you. And then what are we getting? Okay, so we are getting this back, right? So we have 0008 NAK, which I don't know what that stands for, but and then we have our pack. Okay. So this is gonna be the commit information. So at the very least, I should be able to read the first 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of these. And then after that, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. So, let's grab the head, which is going to be we want to get a slice of 0 through 8. I mean, I probably can go like 0 through 14 or something like that. That'll probably be fine. And then I want to stir. Okay, so that okay, that gives me the head as a string there. Let's debug out that. I want to see us get this out. What are you upset about? Temporary value drop. Oh, okay. I thought maybe I would get lucky. Okay, fine. This is gonna be the head bytes. Okay, so that won't be dropped right away. So now we can run this. Oh, white slice? I don't know. I keep on just use body. Okay, fine. We can probably do that. I mean, yeah, it'll just work anyways. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I do that. Like I get in my head to do something and then I just do that. Okay, so here we go. So we got our 0008 NAC, new line, pack, and then 2 nulls. So we have a bunch of nulls here, but are they nulls because they're nulls or are they nulls because that's part of the binary and that just happens to be what they are? So now we need to figure out what the heck is this so I can do the appropriate things to it. Now I'm only getting one thing, right? I'm only getting this one commit. How do I know it's the end? I don't see any null down here, which is, I know, behind me. So there's nothing at the bottom that's like indicative of like it being the end. And then, okay, so I get a pack, and then we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 nulls, and then a bunch of binary data. But I don't know if that 7 nulls means anything. Okay, I want, ooh, wait, knack? What did I get? Yeah, okay, so we got the knack. So we got the knack. Knack usually means negative acknowledgement. Oh. Oh, wait, so like beginning and ending of an ack? Interesting. Okay, so init step, use ref discovery to obtain the advertised refs. Place any object seen into set advertised. Build an empty set common to hold the objects that are later determined to be on both ends. Build a set want of the objects from advertised the client wants to fetch based on what it saw during ref discovery. Start a queue, pending, ordered by one commit time, popping newest first, add all commit refs. When a commit is popped from the queue, its parent should be automatically inserted back. Commits must only enter the queue once. One compute step. Okay, so send one request with a bunch of our wants and halves. The stream is organized into commands, with each command appearing by itself in a packet line. Okay. Oh, yeah, there's our done. The stream is terminated by a packet line flush. A single want or have command must have one hex formatted object name as its value. The have list is created by popping the first 32 commits from C pending. Okay, yeah. Okay. Parse the get upload pack request. Verify all objects in want. Okay, so this is what the server was supposed to do. Send the get upload pack response. If the server has found a closed set of objects to pack or the request ends with done, it replies with the pack. To do, document the pack-based response. Thank you. Thank you, Git. Today's banner ad brought to you by a 16-euro Barbie thingy. Interesting. It would be fascinating to see all the different ads across the world that everybody is getting. Cool. So that would have been nice. And that's it. Do another compute step. Oh, okay. Thank you. So I have this binary. The problem is, okay, there's a bunch of things here. I wonder, the return stream is the sideband 64K protocol supported by the Git upload pack service, and the pack is embedded into stream 1. Progress messages from the server side may appear in stream 2. Wait a second, is that what all the nulls are? Are the nulls progress? Yeah, we can do that. We can create like an advertisement channel, see like what people are getting as advertisements. I don't know if I'd ever do anything with that, but like maybe we can like figure out some like fun thing we can do. So you're getting a bunch of nulls, and then it just starts. Is it always? Yeah, okay, so this is always the same content that we're getting. If it was a different content, I would expect that, because like if they were timestamping it and then zipping it, that would be different content. They're not. So I don't know if I want to take all the nulls and ignore them. And then I want to, here's my guess, that this is compressed. I'm guessing that this is compressed. So I need to decompress it first. If we take out the first line worth, and then we take out the pack, so that would be what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8. So let's take out the first 12. So starting from index 12 to the end, and let's try decompressing that and see what happens. Because maybe that will give us like a commit object. Maybe that would give us a commit object. That would be really cool. So first off, I think that we got what we wanted to though, right? So I don't need the head out of here. Well, maybe I do. Okay, so we have our head, which is see, this is the first 8, 12. So through 12. That'd be the head, but I don't really care about the head, do I? So I actually want to the end, which is everything else. So I just overwrite. Oh, but I lose the original thing that it was off of. That's not the best. Okay, let's just return the body here, which are going to be bytes. Okay, so now we get our commit bytes. And I want to push the, I want to try to decompress the bytes. Do we have a decompress here? I don't think, oh, I do have a decompress. Okay. Oh, no, stop. I want to let, okay, so decompressed. I want to take our commit, and we want to start from 12 and go to the end. What are you upset about that? Oh, it doesn't implement try? Oh, it does. Okay, cool. So, oh, right, it probably just crashes. Maybe save the bytes to a file and run the file command on it. Well, I mean, we could do that. That would be smart. that would be smart. Okay. So then I want to okay, so let refs, we've compressed it. Well, no, we've decompressed it. I could try to print it out to the screen, but I believe that there's actually binary as part of the commit. So I kind of want to just print out the beginnings, or we write it to a file. It's like one of those two. Do I have a write to file? I do have save to disk. Okay, we have save to disk, which takes in this contents. This is our decompressed. So here, yeah, we could do that pretty easily then. Here, let's try it. So we're gonna take our commit, and we're gonna save it. Oh, where? Oh, it saves. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's gonna save it. It's gonna attempt to save it into the .git objects directory. So let's go ahead and debug out our saved hash, which I think this needs to be an as what is it called? It's something with hex, which I forget what it was. So now we'll just do the hex. I want to decode the hex. Encode data hex string using lower. No, I want to decode the saved hash. Okay, so if we do this, we do that. Okay, so all right, invalid character, use 8C at position 1. Interesting. Okay, that is interesting. I don't know what that's about. Anshul, hello. How are you doing today? You saw the playlist on Axum on YouTube. You remember we're working on the course. Is that the one? Oh, we should be doing encode. Okay. We'll change that. So I stopped. I put Axum on hold because there seems to be a lot of changes that are coming after Hyper did their big 1.0 update. And so Axum has been sort of like updating quite often compared to how they were used to being updated. And then each of them seems to be like, sometimes they're breaking changes, sometimes they're not. They're in flux right now. And I think they're going to stay in flux until 1.0. That's my read on the situation. So I'm waiting until they go to 1.0, which should solidify them pretty, they should go back to solid and like, ready to create a course for at that point in time. So until then, I'm holding off on the real Axum course. I do have an Axum playlist on making an API with Axum, with the new Axum. So that's as close as I got to like the new Axum thing. And I do explain what I'm going through there. So it's not really like course. It's not really like a course, but it is like closer. And I also have like the course that I made, but that was for a previous like 2 or 3 versions back with Axum. So those are my choices those are the choices that anybody has for Axum on my channel. Okay, let's try encode. Okay, there we go. You're exactly right. So this, okay, you can see the beginnings of this. So it's in directory 6.2. So if we cd into .get objects, we should be able to cd into directory 6.2. And then there should be an 8c7 file. So if we take a look at this, here is the 8c7 file. And if we do a file on 8c, a zlib compressed data. Okay, so it is compressed data. So that's what we expected. What was the command we were doing to read the zlib compressed data? It was something with a like a pipe to it, right? PigZ, that's what it was. Okay, yeah. We can do PigZ. So if I just do PigZ up arrow, there we go. Okay, so I want not get objects, I just want the thing right in front of me. So that's going to be 8c, and then we hex dump that into Helix. And so here we go. Okay, so we start with this 0008 knack pack, and then a bunch of nulls. Oh, wait. Is this an actual dot? 002. What's 02? Is that an actual dot there? And then more nulls. Or just, no, there anything, oh, I remember, anything that's not printable is a dot here. So, oh, 02 is a control character. Interesting. You know what? Save the disk might compress. You're right, it might do that. Also, Isitsu, you had this for us to take a look at. Let's take a look at it. Pack format. Okay, a 4-byte signature. The signature is PACK, which we see right there. 4-byte version number. Git currently accepts version 2 or 3, but generates version 2 only. Okay. I don't know where that comes in. So 4-byte version number. So that would be the next 4. That's interesting. 4-byte number of objects contained in the pack. What I'm worried is that I've compressed the compressed. Am I drinking a Monster? No, this is a plant-powered energy drink. It is from Riot, but it's the one where if you look at the ingredients, it's just brewed from tea, and then they added some flavorants like lemon juice. So it's shockingly, they made a energy drink that's like not terrible for you. Oh, I forgot to leave the first 9 bytes out of the response. Well, actually, I was thinking about like leaving those in to see what we can see. But maybe let's try updating that. Yeah, so I get all the bytes back. Now, when I'm saving to disk, I would need to, well, first of all, when I'm saving a disk, I do compress this. Now, so if I don't compress this, like let's say I just don't compress, let's say we just have this, like we don't compress it. And I then save it. I wonder if that will work. Ooh, but then okay, you're called compressed. Let's just change the name a little bit here. What are you upset about? Oh, borrow move value. Oh, right. Let's just clone you. Cloning you will be fine. Okay. No problems. So let's try this again. Oh, but I need to exit out of this directory and do this again here. Yeah, there's a few energy drinks that are not evil that are basically just energy. Really, if you think about it, this is just a fancy marketing for green tea. That's all it really is. But I like those a lot more than normal energy drinks that like have a ton of sugar in them. Oh, compress should be content in that case, not hash. Oh, you're right. I'm saving. Just hold on. This will be hilarious. So if I do my pig z, this is just the hash, isn't it? This. Let's see. It's .get objects 628c. Oh, I wonder if it saved it somewhere else. Interesting. That's not where it felt like that didn't change. But okay, let's yeah, we want this to be content. Come on. Yes, I know. Nobody else is using it. It's fine. It's okay. Oh, I skip writing when the file exists. Oh, no. Okay. So you do have ADHD, 300 milligrams of caffeine. This is less than 300 milligrams of caffeine. This is 160, which is not that much more than just like a normal mug of strongly brewed tea, which is helpful. Okay, let's remove that file. So this is what? Remove git objects 6c, no, 628c. 628c. Let's try this again. I want to do my pig z. Well, that's interesting. It's nothing now. Oh, because you're not compressed. Yeah, skipping unrecognized format. Okay, so if I do a file, data. Okay, so it's just data. Okay. I could try to get the head of it. Okay. So that, okay, this makes sense then. So we got our 008 knack, and then new line, pack, and then we have, this is probably compressed. This is probably compressed. So now we're going to do the same thing that I said I was going to do before. And we're going to, so what is it? 8 for this one, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I need starting from 12. 12 to the end. Oh, and this, okay, so this is a different hash because different content, right? So we're gonna do file, get, objects. I wish I could do, oh, I should just done returns to move that up instead of like clearing the page, the screen. Okay, so objects, and then this 5758. 5758. Data. Okay. If I pick Z, five, 7, 5, 8. So it unrecognized format skipping. Okay, so that's not helpful. So it just thinks that it is data. This comes back to our pack object. No, I'm not seeing these things in here. I see the 4-byte signature pack. After that, I don't see anything, which is why I still think that it might be compressed still. So let's try decompressing it and then saving it. So save to disk. We have our compressed. Let's actually decompress this and hand it the content. Oh no, I'm getting the hash based upon the content now, which means it is going to be the same. So I need to, what was it, 5258? 5758. Ooh, okay. So panicked unwrapped on utils line 23. Oh, which is probably in decompress. Oh, so our decoder read to end. Invalid input error corrupt deflate stream. So that's not okay. So it's not compressed. It's not compressed. Okay, so we know that this is an object commit. But this is not really helpful. Now, maybe there's a version 2 and it's different. Huh. I don't think it's a multi. Well, I'm getting one. Okay, you read version 2, 302 items. I can head this again. Oh no, I can't head this again because this wasn't actually compressed. So, and save the disk. Let's not do either of you, and so we'll just do this again, right? So what did we call this? I don't want hash, it's content. Oh, compressed. All right, but I don't need to clone it because it's not being used anywhere else. Okay, you did U32 from B bytes, 12 to 16 to get the version number, with a try into unwrap. Okay, let's throw this in here. Now, let's try our, this is a 5758, right? Oh, I need to delete that file again. Oh, so it's nothing there. Okay, so I need to, the doc says network byte order, which is a big endian, which I keep on forgetting the definition of endian, which I know I've like, I used to even teach it. I don't remember it anymore. That was so easy to like forget all those things. Okay, what I can also try to do is just grab those out of here, and it's like, instead of trying to save this to disk, okay, okay, so version, we're gonna have commit and this is 12 through 16. I want to let the string of version, so we get that, and then I want to print you off. So this won't actually try to save it anymore. Okay, so can you see this? Yeah, you should be able to. Version is null, 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 or I think this is null, right? This is like nothing, nothing, nothing. So not UTF-8, U32. Oh, you specifically want from B. What's the difference between from B bytes and then from UTF-8? Okay, let's try that. So from, oh, I don't have that. Oh, it's on U32. Oh, because it's U32. Okay, hold on. U32. Create a native endian integer value from its representation as a byte array in big endian. Oh, okay. So if we try that, okay, so expected a U8 4 found a U8. Huh, U8, okay, so expect U8 4. How do I, oh, version try into, oh, okay. We'll try into, now it doesn't know what this is. I have to tell it what to try into, right? It has to try into U30. Oh, there it goes. Okay, so now it knows what to do. Okay, got it. Got it. Let's try it. Ooh, okay, version equals 2. So looking at this, so we're trying to take 12 to 16, and we know that 12 starts right here. So then 16, so that's what? 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So whatever's in there is the version. Okay. Oh, this is fun. Oh, okay. So hold on, back to the top here. So we have the 4-byte version number. Okay, so we get the signature of pack. So we have pack, and then we have the 4-byte version number. Okay, so let's we're in clone here. Let's create a ref struct. So it's not really a ref. This is like a get ref. Also, ads are going to start again in 3 minutes, apparently. So sorry about that. If the version was encoded as a string with UTF-8 encoding, the stir from UTF-8 would be correct. They're just writing the 32-bit int as it is, no string conversion. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, that's good to know. I so rarely work with U8s, 4 bytes really. That's okay. You'll send the ads to Diablo. It does feel like that. It does feel like that's what's happening, isn't it? Doesn't it? Isn't it? Something like that. Okay, so if I had struct, we forget commit. I want to, so this is going to be parsing, right? So this is going to be a commit ref. And if we want the, okay, we can have like the head, which is going to be a string. We can have the signature. Okay. Now we're not going to use these for the most part, but I kind of want to store them in here to sort of like, then we can print it out as we're building them. So version, and this is going to be a U32, even though that doesn't need to be U32 at all. It could be a U8. All right, so we want to derive debug at the very least. Let's do a hub function. We'll call this like from like new. We'll just do new. And I want to pass it a commit. Which is going to be a stir. Is this a stir? What am I actually getting? This is, oh, bytes. We just handed bytes. Okay. Ads just started. So sorry everybody who's getting hit by them. So I could take in and own the bytes. That's going to be fine. We're going to return probably a result with a self inside. Okay. So we have our head. Okay, so let's do... So first off, we know that the first 12? No, the first 8, I think. Yeah. The first 8 is this knack. And so we want that as our head. So that our head is going to be equal to, and we know that this is a stir. So, and then, so this is going to be a standard stir from UTF-8. Take into commit. There's going to be 0 through 8. And then I can also 2 owned this. And then we'll have our self, our okay self. And we have our head. Okay, so there's our head. Next up, the signature. The signature is 4 bytes, so just PACK. This is going to be our standard stir from UTF-8. We want our commit, and then this starts at 8 and goes to 12. We question mark you and 2 own you. Okay, getting closer. Yes, Diablo, we did get further, and also I think you may have missed. Well, okay, another ad break is about to end. So either you missed the ad break or you're about to be hit by it, because it does feel like you get hit by the ad break after Twitch tells me that it's all done, which is hilarious and then really stupid at the exact same time. They're future-proofing for what is that? Hundreds, thousands, millions, 4 billionth update to get. Yeah, that's true. That's true. They have to be aware that they might be getting that much. If in like 1,000 years, when they eventually get to that point, and if we're still using Git for everything, that would be hilarious if like everybody's in spaceships going around and then like some poor person is like trying to figure out Git stuff while moving faster than the speed of light. That would be hilarious. Okay. So we have our signature now, and then finally, okay, now we have our version. So our version is going to be equal to a U32 from BE bytes, and we want... This is now where we have our commit, our commit of 12 through 16, like that. Except you, okay, so right, because you expected a U84, found U8, I need to try into question mark U. And then we store your version there. Okay, great. So now with our commit ref, we get you. Okay, so we hand it the commit, and now we're going to debug the commit ref. And so we should get this out. Okay, there we go. So our head is the 0008 knack, new line. Signature is pack. Version 2. Okay, it's coming together. It's slowly but surely coming together. Aro Claude, hello. How are you doing today? Now you're making a client. I just imagine Linus Torvalds when he made the POC and the first versions. Yeah, it's very, well, it's interesting, right? Because my understanding is that when Linus, is it Linus or Linus? I think it's Linus, right? When Linus made his first version, it didn't include the networking stuff because all of the like commits and then everything else was done through email. So I think we're actually like past his first version now and on to like more advanced stuff. Lol, it's the year 3000. People still don't know how to revert commits. Also, people still don't know amend. Yeah, exactly. Also, they still don't know how to use branches. No, those are only the junior devs on their first space adventure. The senior ones all use a lot of branches, but then are in a big fight about whether or not we should still use them despite knowing them. Next one is easy. Don't ask me about the rest. Haven't looked at that yet. Okay. We'll see. So we have our version. Okay, and I love that it's like, we accept version 2 or 3, but we only generate 2, which is like, where will 3 ever come from? But okay, it's not me. That's something else. 4-byte number of objects contained in the pack. Okay, so this is going to be another number, right? So it's a 4-byte number of objects. So I want to come back down to here. And so this is object count, which is going to be U32. The U32 from, what was that? Lloyd, hello, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. How's your stream today? And then welcome raiders. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing today? Also, Albert, yeah, you sent saying git send email. Yeah. Is that actually a real URL? Let's see. Please add to your channel description the editor and the terminal window manager. Oh, okay. You see it in the top left corner. Okay, yeah. I have Alacrity, Zealage, the window manager, and then yeah, I am doing Helix, but I don't have that really anywhere shown. Anyways, Lloyd and fellow viewers, how are you doing today? What was your stream about? Okay, so we have our object count here. Oh, it's a real website that teaches you how to use emails in Git. Oh, cool, nice. Yeah, so yeah, I've never been to that website before. But yeah, that's really cool. Okay, object count. Let's try this. We have our cargo run, and now we should see object count. We have 302 objects. Interesting. Oh, and it does it interactively. Nice. 302 objects. Okay. You said that, Isitsu, right? That there's going to be 302. Somebody said that. Observation. We cannot have more than 4 G versions. Smiley winky face. And more than 4 G objects in a pack. Okay, fine. But we're never going to have that. That would make everything would be in. I don't think like Google's or Meta's monorepos have that many things. Linux kernel and many other projects development still happens over email patches, doesn't it? I don't remember anymore if that's still what it does. I know that's what they used to do. Oh yeah? Okay, so that's interesting. Now, if you incorrectly used from LE bytes, then you might be surprised by the number. Yeah, so I don't really know the difference between LE and BE. Well, I know that they're talking about endians, but I don't know what that really does. Git in Linux dev still happens over mailing lists. Oh, mailing lists are just too much for me. Like, there's too much data happening all the time. I got rid of so many mailing lists over the years. I used to like subscribe to so many of them, and then they just became too much noise. Or rather, there's too much noise in the world, it feels like, and therefore I can't handle even more. The header is followed by the number of object entries, each of which looks like this. Okay, so undeltafied representation, n byte type and length, 3-bit type. Okay, compressed data. Wait a second. So we have then the type. Oh, great. N byte type, which is, and then the length. 3-bit type. And then the length. Okay, so we have a byte type. So we have an object type next. Which this is a little bit hard for me to tell exactly what it is. Are you a number or are you a string? I think it's the number here. So this would be another U32. Okay, so this is gonna be our commit. Now we're at 16 through 20, so now we're at 20 through, and this is 3 of them, right? So 23. I'm gonna try into question mark U, go there. We have our byte type. Okay, let's try U. Ooh, okay, so could not convert slice to array. So you're not a number? You're something else. That would be a vec of those. This is the entry list. Huh. Okay, so 20 to 23 is only 3 bytes, which is, oh, this is not byte, this is 3-bit type. One byte is 8 bits. Wait, that feels weird. Oh, I would need 4 if I want to convert it to 32. I could try the 4. I don't think this is right. So I think maybe it is a string. I want to say I think it's gonna be a string, but we're gonna try this. Okay, yeah. So byte type. Pretty sure that's not correct. It could be a mask and shift. That could be true. Let's try converting this to a stir. So we're gonna do a standard stir from UTF-8. To owned you. Okay, so byte type. Now you need to be a string up here. Invalid UTF-8 sequence of 1 bytes from index 0. Okay, that's... If I put you back to 3, I don't think that's going to solve it. Yeah, okay, so... How do I mask and shift? Assuming that's actually what I need to do. So n byte type and length. 3-bit type. So do I want just 1 byte here? And then we figure out what that is? Okay, what if I just keep on trying to go up from the right one? What if I just take in what this byte is? So you are going to be a commit of 20 to 23. I wonder if you should be something like that. Just give me the 2 bytes. Or even one of them. Yeah, let's do the 3 first, and then I want to debug byte type. Okay, so our byte type, we have 157, 14, and then 120. So if this 157 is correct, this is... ...157, would I convert this to hex or to something else? Would I want to shift it? Oh, can I have it print out the numbers? Let's say I print out just like 20 through like 20. That should give me the 157, right? No, I need 21. Okay, so that gives me the 157 there. If I want to print out, isn't there a way for me to print out the binary look of this? This would do print line. It's something like B byte type, or so we do byte type B. Oh, and then I want the first one of these. Like, give me that. Okay, so it's 100111101. Okay, so that's 157. I don't know how much this actually helps me. Zibby, you okay? You wanna come? I don't know what he wants. Oh, he's not okay. Yep, he just wanted I think what he wanted me to do was be in a more Zilby is like slowly becoming more desiring more to like be on us, to like lay on us or lay next to us. So I think what happened was he wanted to like lay on my lap, or he wanted me to like lie back and like lay up here. But he got here and then he's like, huh, this is nowhere near as comfortable as he thought it should be. I think when he like decided to come over here and he's like, okay, never mind. I'm going to go back to my lying down spot. That's going to be so much better. But he got some pets out of it. So that's nice. Now, okay. Now we know that this is an object commit, right? So that's one, which would be this one right here. Is that it? Is this the only thing I care about? Is just what this number is? No. Because if it's a 2, a 3, a 4... No, because like, okay. That doesn't help at all either. How do I get 1 bit from a byte? Or rather, how would I get 3 bits from a byte? Okay, so this is, wait. N byte type and length, which is 3-bit type, and then, okay, n minus 1. So I would assume that n one of these things. Times 7 plus 4 minus bit length. Minus bit length? Is that a minus bit, or is that just a dash to say, hey, that's how to do it? So if I do n, so we know it's 1, right? So if it's 1 minus 1, so that would be 0 times 7, that's 0 plus 4, so it'd be 4 length. Minus bit or just 4? That's weird. Oh, Albert, you need to create graphics card stuff? Oh, that's going to be interesting, but you seem to be making really good progress. Let's see. Oh, Crazy Frog. I forgot to check the YouTube chat. Hello. How are you doing today? You absolutely struggle reading specs and converting them into code. For example, algorithms and stuff. Any tips? The problem is that there's no standard for anybody writing any documentation out, like how code, like how algorithms work or other documentation. And so everybody who does it differently, does it maybe a way that works for their brain, but it won't necessarily work for yours, which is unfortunate. So for me, what I often do is try to look at the documentation, and then if that doesn't work for me, I move on to examples, if there are any. And if there are no examples, I try to look at literally anything else that I could find. I might end up going to blog posts that implement it, something like that. And then eventually I'll sort of create a mental model about how the thing is supposed to work, and then I can start building it myself. And if it's algorithms themselves, you could write tests and do test-driven development for implementing those algorithms, which helps ensure that you're actually doing it the way that you think that the way that you think you're doing it is the way that reality wants you to do it. So that's sort of like those are my tips. And I don't know, it's not really that helpful, but hopefully it helps a little bit. You got 28 CPU instructions. You're a tenth of the way over all possible ones. But did you start today? Because that still feels pretty good. Wait, size encoding. This document uses the following size encoding of non-negative integers. From each byte, the 7 least significant bits are used to form the resulting integer. As long as the most significant bit is 1, this process continues. The byte with most significant bit, 0, provides the last 7 bits. The 7-bit chunks are concatenated. Later values are more significant. Wait, is that saying that, like, if the rightmost one is 1, then I add all the others together? That's weird. Huh, I'm not sure I understand that. And also, okay, oh, how do I know if it's deltafied or undeltafied? Oh, because if it's a delta, if it's a type, but I should be getting type commit. Etsitsu, gotta go. Well, thank you very much for the help. It has been a lot help, very, very helpful. So have a great rest of your day. Deltafied representation. Conceptually, there are only 4 object types: commit, tree, tag, and blob. However, to save space, an object could be stored as a delta of another base object. These representations are assigned new types OFS delta and ref delta, which is only valid in a pack file. Oh, no, okay, so the most significant would be the one at the far left. Not the very right, which is what I was thinking. And we know this is version 2, so we don't have to look at version 1. Okay, so hold on. If we were to look at this, we have if this goes away, the one on the far left, so then we just have 11101. So this would be what? 1, 2, then 4. So that's 4, 5, then 8. So that's 13 plus then 16, 13. Okay, it's already too long. So it's not that. So I guess the next thing is to question, do we have a deltafied representation or an undeltafied representation? My guess is it's this. N byte type and length. Now it's 3 bits type and then a length from this compressed data. Can I turn a number into a string from stir? Probably not, right? How do I, okay, so from the bytes documentation, there's nothing here about bits, right? Yeah, there's nothing here about bits. Now we have our object count of 302. So we know there's 302 objects, but doesn't it, so I guess it doesn't start with the objects right away. It starts with this. So if I take you, okay, so let's say we take this and I just want to turn that into a string. Let's just take the next 4 and just see what we get with that. And so we'll just print out the byte type. Okay, invalid UTF-8 sequence of 1 bytes from index 0. So that's this trying to get the byte type. It doesn't like whatever this is. Invalid UTF-8 sequence of 1 byte. So it's not a UTF-8 sequence. Okay, so what if I... What if I just debug out whatever these bytes are? This would be, what, 20 to 24. Let's just take a look at those. Oh wait, no, not print line. I want debug. Okay. Okay, 157, 14, 120, 156. Are any of these in UTF-8? 157 is just is outside of UTF-8, isn't it? That's why it yells at me. It yells at me for that. And it also yells at me if I try to turn it into a U32. So I don't know what it wants. So it's, okay, n byte type and length. Now, this is saying, okay, n minus 1 times 7. So if it, I guess we don't really know if it is a commit or if it's something else, do we? Because a commit is made up of many things and there's 300 something objects in here. It could also be a delta object. Now it looks like it's going to be the same no matter what, which is, that's good, I guess. So 3-bit type, comma. That's interesting. So we have the type, and then we have the length. Is that 2 bytes worth? Like 2 things? So if I were to grab this and just say, okay, give me you. Oh, but this would need to be a number. I think it does correctly get this as a number, right? Oh, but from B bytes needs to be 4, doesn't it? Yeah, it's so weird, right? Like, I don't really know what these are trying to tell me either, and it's like, wouldn't one, it would be 1 byte and then 3 bits. Oh, is that what it's trying to say? 3 bits of the byte are representing the type, and then the other. But you can't have 3 bits and wait, no, and 5. Okay. Wait, a 5 or more doesn't make any sense. 3 and 5 together makes sense because 8, right? Let's try getting 1. Okay, let me go back to this. We're going to get 1 byte again. So the byte type. So there's 1 byte. And then I want to print out the byte type in binary. Why are you upset with this? Oh, ha. What did I do? Okay, so U32 from B bytes. Oh, but this is probably going to be not work because, okay. U32 from B bytes. Because this needs to be 4 things, doesn't it? I need to think in CPAC struct terms. So the problem is I'm not sure how to think in CPAC struct terms. I don't think I have a really good mental model of it yet. Like, I'm able to get these out, but I'm not really sure what this is. Now, okay, so we have this size encoding, which I think is what this comes from. This document uses the following size encoding of non-negative integers. From each byte, so the 7 least significant bits are used to form the resulting integer. As long as the most significant bit is 1, this process continues. The byte with most significant bit, 0, provides the last 7 bits. The 7-bit chunks are concatenated. Later values are more significant. This size encoding should not be confused with the offset encoding, which is also used in this document. Okay. Now this does not say offset encoding. So what I need to do is, I think we grabbed it out one point in time. I want to grab the first, okay, so let's start over again. We grab out the object byte is going to be equal to our commit of 20 through 21, and we get the first one. Oh, it's byte type. It's really object type. Okay, so if we print out the binary for this, you're on final part of array when MSB is 0, else keep decoding. Okay, so here's what this is. So we have 1 0 0 1 1 1 0 1. So that's what we got. Now looking at this, it's n byte. From each byte, the 7 least significant bits. What is a significant bit in binary? I don't remember that. Is that the one on the most left or one on the most right? My initial thought was it was one on the most left, but I think that's wrong. Leftmost in human terms. Okay, so this is our most significant bit. So from each byte, the 7 least significant bits are used to form the resulting integer. As long as the most significant bit is 1, so this left one is 1, so then the rest of them, which are these, the 7-bit chunks are concatenated. Later values are more significant. Now, when it says concatenated, what does that mean? Does it mean like literally I'm just adding these together to like how many ones there are? So in that case, it would be 4. And if it was 4, that would mean that this is a tag. The problem is endian doesn't affect bit order, but bytes. And is that the, oh, so that would be the reason why we just count ones. Or we don't care about where the ones are, unless they're in the farmost left one. That feels anything. It's saying catting literally. If I take 3 of these bytes, Okay, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 is an 8-bit segment of that, though, right? Because like each one of those values in the number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is a byte. Each byte is 8 bits. Bit. Oh, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 is... I guess I'm confused about that. I'm reading that as decimal, but I shouldn't be reading that as decimal, right? Those are just positions in a binary number. Read as position. Okay. So 0 is the farthest most left thing. Now, if we look at this 3-bit type, so if we were to take a look at the 3 bits, then here, so that would be that 1 then 0, 0, 1. Oh my gosh, everything wants to update. So 0, 0, 1, and then the rest of them would be 3. In which case, that would be saying that this is a commit type. Or a commit object type. I can convert this. I can actually make a string of the binary. Okay, so if you want to encode a short, so like you have 1 0 0 0 0 XX, 1 XXXX, 0 XXX, but wait, I'm confused at the short. Oh, short is 16 bits across 3 7-bit groups. Oh. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that. Yeah, so a problem with trying to give me guidance on this one is that I don't know the terminology. I know some binary terminology, but it's also been like 20 plus years since I've done anything with it. So I've forgotten a lot. Which means that my transfer for a lot of these things are going to be very poor. Now, it would be a lot easier if I knew exactly what it was. Then I could start creating a mental model based upon saying, okay, well, I know what this is. Therefore, if I know this thing, then I can start going with things that I don't know and start collecting them out. Okay, pretty sure it's what it's describing in docs. You've written and worked with similar formats. Okay, that's good to know. I don't care about the original. Wait a second. So is this something else? Version 2 pack. Oh, IDX files. Is that what I have? Is this an IDX file? Could be wrong though. Standing in the kitchen eating while you're on the phone. Well, I mean that makes sense. Oh, but then this is a rev file. Okay. There's so many files to look at. I don't think this is a multi-pack file. I don't think it's a midx file. It, yeah, look in .git someday, lots of file types. Yeah, there definitely are. I guess it could be a rev. It could be an IDX. Or it just could be none of those altogether, and it is just a thing. Okay, so what we have is this binary number 100111101. Now, if the farthest left one is our MSB, and it's MSB1, which means that the rest are used to form the resulting integer. This is saying it's a 3-bit type. So it's the n byte type and length in 1 byte, probably. So if I use this, so the next 3 would be the type, that would be 1. And then we have the length, and the length would be what? So 1, so 2, 4, 8. So 8 plus 4 is 16, 17. That doesn't, well, okay, well, hold on. 17, but then it does n minus 1. If that is 1, that means it's 0, times 7, which is 0, plus 4, which is 4. Minus bit, which would be 8. No, that doesn't make any sense. If it was 8 or 16 or whatever we had gotten. Now, I don't really understand this calculation here. It would make a lot more sense if it wasn't 0. Because why is the data then going to be so small? And it's compressed data. Okay, but let's say that our n byte type is, okay, so let's convert, I want to convert this into a full string. So we have our object type. So let's make this into a format. So this is going to be, this is the object type header. So let's see if I want to, does it show a diagram of that packed struct in the docs. Maybe. So we have our undeltified and then deltified representation. Now, the only diagram that I see is in the deltified representation, and that's it. So I don't know if I don't know if this is correct from the undeltified, right? So we have our, yeah, I don't really know how this works. And this to me feels more like how to merge. Because if it gives us deltas, which are not full objects, but rather parts of objects. And then the rest of it is version 1, and then different file formats. You'd probably have to read the source code to understand. Yeah, probably. It's probably like part of me not understanding and knowing where I'm going, and so I'm muddling through with a lot of this. But okay, let's imagine that, okay, I created the object type header in binary, so I literally have a string of like 1, 0, 0. So let's try, I want 3 of them now. Chrono Gameplays, hello. Thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How's your day going today? Let me try debugging now object type header of 1 through 4, I think. Okay, yes, now I get that 001. Are you doing pretty good? Excellent. That's good to hear. So, okay, I'm getting 001 here. Okay, great. Now, the rest of them would then be debug object type header of 4 to the end. And I could also debug object type header of 0. Oh, yeah. I need the, oh, I can't get like the first byte of this or the first bit easily. I can, okay, so I can range, so 0 through 1. That works. Oh, I can get Git to poop out the internals. Oh, interesting. Okay, so here's now the first byte broken out like this. Okay, try git verify pack -v git object pack a pack file index to see what you're currently screwing with. Assuming that this is an index file, right? Because that's the problem. So when I do this query here, I'm getting this commit and I'm getting this back. So we know, I know it's a pack, but that's all I know. So I wonder if it's going to be named after the same thing here. That would be interesting. Let me actually, oh, an ad break just started. Okay. I'm going to use the restroom really quickly, and then I'll be right back, and then we'll try your thing. Okay, your browser got ads, your phone hasn't started. Okay, and I got the phone. All right, I'll be right back. We'll do cat cam for break time. Nope, that wasn't it. That was it. Oh no, Zoe decided he wanted my chair. Okay, here, Zoe, you can stay on the chair. Ooh, okay, you go over there. All right, and we'll go to standing mode. All right, I mean, we can turn off cat cam because Zilby decided, he doesn't want to be there. What was that? Yeah, goodbye, Cato. Now he's on my chair, so there's no good cameras to sort of watch him now. But this is all part of Manager Cat's way to tell me that I need to switch to standing mode. Okay, so continuing on. Also, why am I so... Okay, there we go. Now we know how to focus. Back to Git. Git will pack files often. Most of your stuff will be packed. Okay, so let's take a look. So if we go into .git, we go into... So we have packed refs. Now you were suggesting that I look at... Oh, interesting. Ever run the git gc command? It optimally repacks your entire repo. No, I've never run that. Packs are just a bunch of commits jammed into one file so it stops screwing your file system over. Nice. Oh, I probably don't want to do this here. We want to do this to the repo we're trying to work with. So let's actually come over here and do that here. Here, we'll do git sample 3. Nope, okay, not everything I want. Git sample 3. Sure, HTTPS. It's the exact same thing we're doing here. So clone you down. Now, if we go into .git, now there's the packed refs. You very rarely ever need to manually run it. Git's pretty smart. It does seem to do a lot of things for us. Sometimes you might want to run it if you've mass pruned branches. It'll repack the remaining live commits. That I'm guessing that's one of the things where if it starts getting really slow, that's when you start to like run that kind of stuff. Now you were suggesting, okay, try git verify pack. Okay, so git objects. So if we go into git objects here, okay, so then there's pack, and then okay, we have these two pack files, a IDX and a pack. And if we take a look at them, they are a git pack index version 2 and a git pack version 2, 302 objects. Now wait a second. If 302 objects, okay. So we know that it's this one that we have now. Oh, and they're both exactly the same hash. Pack CED 88, okay. So one is an IDX and one is a pack. Okay. Now, if I head pack pack, okay, so here's our pack.x, and if we come back to u, there's our .x because a bunch of bytes are not printable, but we turn them into like the version and everything else. They're two sides of the same coin. Interesting. So which one am I getting here? I would assume that I'm getting the pack. That would make sense. Yes, that's the pack. So knowing that I have the pack, you want to run that command on the IDX and you'll see a familiar set of data. Okay, let's try it. So if we also do this on IDX, no. Oh, the verify command. Oh, the verify command is the one that you recommended, right? So I can do git verify pack -v. Okay, so if I do git verify pack -v on that, so our first thing here would be this commit. Those numbers are the ones you think I'm trying to decode. These ones right here. Because they're the first ones that I'm getting. So the first one, okay, so the first one we have is indeed a commit. So it is a 1. And then what are those numbers? Now, this is a deltafied representation. I don't think that's right. Okay, so that's not correct. Yeah, so it is just the pack files. That's what we're looking at right now. So the next thing we have here is the type. So we know that the first thing, okay, so we now know for certain that the first thing that we're looking, oh, let's actually also check the pack file. So if we do verify pack, it should be the same thing, right? It is, okay. That makes sense. It makes a lot of sense that they're the same thing because they're the same hash. One is an IDX file and one is a pack file. And that's the only thing that's really different. Okay, so we have our commit. We know it's type commit. So I believe that the calculation is correct for the figuring out what the commit type is. So if we look at you, this is header U. This one gives us our type. So this is the type number. Now after that, for our first one, we have 1101. And we have 237, 162, and then 12 as our choices of what that number, like what that is here, I think. Because it could be not represented here either. That would be fun. And then let's see, documentation here. Now it's the length. So mbit type and length. Now, because it's commit 1, it would always just be 4. That doesn't make any sense. You have absolutely no clue how to read this. This is very confusing to me. This is mostly confusing. Okay, so the header is followed by number of object entries. So each object entry, so we know each one of these is an object entry, right? So we know this is the first object entry that we have. And so the first object entry has the 3-bit type, which we saw is 001. So 1, that's going to be a commit. And then length, which is the rest. So that would be a 4-bit type? 4-bit type. Okay, hold on. 3-bit type, so that's 4-bit. Okay, so it's not 4 minus bit, it's plus the 4-bit length. So it's n minus 1, so n byte type, what is n? Would that be 1? Or would that be... Oh, is it the length? Oh, okay. Josh Finney, hello. How are you doing today? So either this is what you're suggesting, Josh, and we have sort of been assuming in a previous that it is a commit. But that doesn't seem right because it would be a 0, right? It would just be 4. However, if it's the length from this, (1101). So let's do this math, right? So this is 1's position. So 1, 2, 4, 8. So 8 plus 4 is 12, 13. That still seems pretty small. So 13. So if I do 13 minus 1, that brings me to 12 times 7, which now... So we'll do 12 times 7, 84. So that would be 88 bytes. So then, okay, that would give me a length of 88. Let's actually calculate, let's do the calculation in here. So we have an enum object type. And so we have a commit. Okay, so input object type. Let's see, web function new. And then we're going to hand it the bits. So bits, which would have to be, is this going to be a stir? It's going to be a weird stir thing. Okay, and if we do an unknown too. Ooh, okay. So Diablo, you found, oh, something from the GitHub blog. Interesting. Wait a second. Pack files and pack indexes. Is that linked to in here? Okay, wait. So this is github.com git. So we have that. These are from github.com. And then 2 more articles. So Git protocol packed. Okay, so oh, we should have been rating these. Oh, so this is part of the getting it, right? To do the query. Yeah, I think so. Get format pack. Yeah, this is where, okay, the 4-byte version number. Here's this fun thing. Although this is just the text of the website, which is not really helpful. Now, if we come back to your thing, pack files and pack indexes. So each pack file is called a pack file. Each pack file stores multiple objects in compressed forms. Not only is each object compressed individually, they can also be compressed against each other to take advantage of common data. At its simplest, a pack file contains a concatenated list of objects. It only stores the object data, not the object ID. It is possible to read a pack file to find objects by object ID, but it requires decompressing and hashing each object to compare it to the input hash. Instead, each pack file is paired with a pack index file ending with IDX. The pack index file stores the list of object IDs in lexicographical order, so a quick binary search is sufficient to discover if an object ID is in the pack file. Then an offset value points to where the object's data begins within the pack file. The pack index operates like a query index that speeds up read queries that rely on the primary key, object ID. Okay? So we have our object ID coming in here. So 97, like the first 2 characters of that. And then we fan out from there to the various things. And then inside of the pack hash dot packfile, we have the type, length, and object content. Okay. One small optimization is that a fanout table of 256 entries provides boundaries within the full list of object IDs based on their first byte. This reduces the time spent by the binary search, specifically by focusing the search on a smaller number of memory pages. This works particularly well because object IDs are uniformly distributed, so the fanout ranges are well balanced. If we have a number of pack files, we can also ask each pack index in sequence to look up the object. A further enhancement to pack files is to put several pack indexes together in a single multi-pack index, which stores the same offset data plus. Basically, like when we're talking about indexes, this is not inherently all that different than database indexes, except instead of in a database, it's in a file system, like just files. So in a way, this is a rolled your own database, which isn't that bad at all. Linus invented a database, yes. And so if we think about, he did so by accident. He regrets it. Oh, did he say so? It's there's a common joke, which is like if you try to like program something without a framework, like a web app without a framework, or a backend app without a framework, after a while you'll realize that all you ended up doing was just accidentally inventing a new framework. That's usually what ends up happening. He kind of sort of did while giving the SQLite dude a backhanded compliment was during a Git Q&A a few years back. Oh, interesting. Okay. I wonder if SQLite would have worked. Fit, hello. How are you doing today? Look up some prefixes work the same as in pack indexes. Okay, so next up now we can skip the linear. So now what's happened? Okay, so when Git does a Git clone, they send the post request to get the objects, not the list of objects, the objects from GitHub. Well, in this case, it's GitHub, but it's whatever the Git server is. And we get back essentially a pack file, which is what we have now. The problem obviously being that I don't have an index to look things up here. I'm looking straight through pack and parsing through it. So you know the SQLite guy wrote his own VCS, right? It's Fossil. Uses SQLite internally for all the actual DB stuff. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. You're good though, struggling with SQL queries though, with SQLX. What about me? We're struggling with trying to create our own Git clone. And specifically reading through the pack file that we get from GitHub. So we've gotten to the point where we got the pack file, but it has a bunch of things in it. Specifically 302 things. Oh, you've been following on YouTube? Because, oh, well, I've now got, my streams now are on longer streams on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesdays. So I'm gonna overlap with more people in different time zones, but very few people will be able to watch the entire stream because it's so long now. So it's like one of those like good and bad and both. But thank you for watching on YouTube. Pack files also have a hyper-specialized version of row compression called deltification. Since read queries are only indexed by the object ID, we can perform extra compression on the object data part. Okay. All right, so it goes into like why Git. There are many ways to compute a difference between two blobs. Okay, that's fine. I don't really care about the two blobs. Okay, so this is turning into diffs, and I don't think I care about that. Okay, the pack file format. Now, okay, this link takes me to, cool. Ooh, documentation technical. That's interesting. So we have pack file URI. I don't think that's helpful. Oh, you discovered my channel through John Who's? Was it one of the like one of the advertisements, the things that show up on the side? Or did John Who actually show off my channel? That'd be, either way, it's pretty cool. Thank you, Fit. Yeah. I hope that it's a helpful gold mine and not false gold. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay, you think you found code that does what I want. Wait, why is that an oh no? Oh, I'm on the Rustation team on Twitch. Yes, I am on the Rustation team. Yes. But not very much is in there. Sure, yeah, let's go ahead and link it, because at this point in time, I feel lost enough that I'm not going to figure this out on my own, I don't think. Or at least it's going to take a really long time. Ooh, okay, so it's on dev too. Interesting. Scroll to the index header. Oh, and you're now on the Quack website? Yeah, it got updated. Oh, suddenly Rust. The pack file index starts with the magic bytes 0xff bt b0bc. Okay, binary t0c. Table of contents. I like how the author put a question mark in here. This is followed by the version number 2 stored as a big endian 32-bit integer. There is a version 1 format as well, but we ignore it since Git no longer creates it. We'll start by asserting that the index file has the correct header. Yeah, interesting. So it is Rust. Okay, but I can ignore that because we got that out. And it runs successfully. Okay. The list of hashes. Recall that the index file acts as a map from the object hashes to offsets within a pack. It's structured much like a hash map. No pun intended. I'm not sure I get that it's a pun, but okay. The hash map has 256 buckets, and the first byte of an object's hash determines which one it falls into. Then, since multiple hashes can have the same first byte, each bucket contains a list of all the hashes. Wait a second. So is it stored? No, wait, that doesn't make any sense. Or at least I don't see the connection yet for like in memory in the file being stored as a hash map yet. Also, is it intended? Yes, unfortunately. So I had to turn off the music because my streams have been getting muted by Twitch, and if that happens, then there's some parts like where it's starting to yell at me on YouTube too, and I don't want to get a strike. So even though Pretzel claims that they won't do it, they won't go after me. Plenty of other music play people are as well, which sucks. So unfortunately, I don't think I can actually do anything about it. And some of them were being claimed like 8 times or more by different individuals. You're skimming the article. Lots of hilarious, weird Rust to deal with the hyper-optimized optimization Linus didn't need to do. Yeah, it's a thing. Okay, the hash map has 256 buckets, and the first byte of an object hash determines which one it falls into. Then, since multiple hashes can have the same first byte, each bucket contains a list of all the hashes with that first byte. The hashes, okay, so that's great. Okay, read it. Right, but this is reading a pack file index, which is not what I'm getting. I'm getting like the pack file itself, which I'm not sure is helpful. Yeah, YouTube does have a big music scam issue. It completely and totally sucks. I've been watching other people who like have licenses for music, and YouTube will still strike them / like other problems, and you have to constantly go in and counter it, and then it may or may not be countered properly, and so it really sucks. And that includes royalty-free music too. Yeah. Heck, if I wrote my own music, people would probably still attempt to claim it. A lot of content creators have just left YouTube entirely. Yeah. No, it's true. So like for me, it's I'm just doing no music right now. If there was an alternative to YouTube that enough people would actually be able to find me on that also didn't have any other major problems, I might end up going for that. But I think the real issue is just not really try to have YouTube be the primary source of income for Brooks Builds. I think it would have like that's where building the courses and selling those I think are going to come in, because I think that's going to be a much more reliable, nobody else can like kick me off of my own platform, so I can own that. I can totally see that, Diablo. I can absolutely see that happening. PeerTube, I have never heard of that. I will add that into my list of things to check out. The other thing that I might also do is just do all of them, right? Like I have Restream. Restream allows me to, like, if I haven't paid Restream yet, because I'm just doing to Twitch and YouTube. But if I found alternatives to stream to that were good, I can do, I think, up to 8 at one time. So we could just do a giant experiment where I stream to all of the different streaming places at the same time and just sort of like see which ones are like we actually like. Okay, so the object offsets. Following the list of objects, there's 2 more. Okay, but that's not helpful. So they're still reading the index itself, and I don't have an index. PeerTube is a federated activity pub protocol for a YouTube clone, same vein as Mastodon and Lemmy for Twitter and Reddit. I know a little bit about that, but I don't really understand what that really means, like in a actual like use case. I guess I would still need to look at the to make sure that like I still own stuff if I stream on there, things like that. It means you can't kill it, but you aren't beholden to bad actors either. Okay, they can handle 1,000. They can't handle more than 1,000 people, which right now I don't need to worry about. But maybe someday I will. Wait. It's if it is set. Okay, so the most significant bit of the 32-bit pack offset indicates whether a 64-bit offset is needed. If it is set, the value is instead an index into a list of 64-bit offsets directly after. What? Okay. PeerTube has issues because of how it stores data. It's using one of the popular distributed CDNs to handle it. It's not required to, though. A user can host their own files and pay for their own bandwidth normally. Oh, interesting. I don't know. I would have to check to see how expensive that was. Because right now, Brooks Builds is being paid for by everything that I'm getting. So a combination of subscribers here on Twitch, advertisements on YouTube, are and of course like the course purchases have paid for are currently paying for everything to like host the web app and like host everything else. And so that's good. I'm not losing. I technically am profitable, even though it's not enough to like live on. But it's like I can, yeah, hey, if I'm not losing money every month, that's a good thing, right? I would have to like make sure I don't go below that if I was to like self-host the videos. But I'm also recording these for my own use case for like cutting up videos anyway, so I would be able to just take those and store them up somewhere else. So that could be interesting. Yeah, if I'm smart about it, bandwidth is cheap. Yeah, so I could do some fun things with, like, let's say if I put it onto S3 and then put CloudFront in front of that and cached it with maximum cache, that would be, I think, as cheap as I can possibly get if I use AWS. And I'm sure that there's other services out there too that might be cheaper. Azure might have something that I could use. I don't know if I want to look up an offset object. Do I? Or wait, do I? No, because I'm still, okay, so this is the problem, is that this is all index stuff. And now it's like, okay, now figure out where it is in the pack file. That doesn't help. So you're in the hosting industry, just straight up running your own server that just has a static content serving HTTP server is cheaper than any of them. Oh, I could just set up a VPS. The big thing is that I can't do this out of my house because I need to be more protected than that. So I can't do it out of my house. But if I set up a VPS somewhere with decent enough network, then I would probably do that. Yeah, I could just do a VPS. And there's plenty of VPSs, especially if I prepay them on AWS, that I can get for extremely cheap. Okay, but okay, so it's almost like what I need to do. is create an IDX from a pack file. Huh, I wonder if that makes. I mean, that makes total sense, Diablo. Okay, so here we are, pack file stuff. After the IDX, okay, so after we find out where it is, the pack file data for an object, much like an unpacked object, starts with its type and size. However, where an unpacked object would have a header, like commit, blah, 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 the packed object needs only 2 bytes for this information. Oh, 2 bytes for this information. As in several other places in pack files, Git stores the type and length as a variable length integer. Variable length integers allow arbitrary large values while using few bytes in the common case of small values. This is very similar to how UTF-8 works. Specifically, Git uses the upper bit of each byte to specify whether there are additional bytes and the remaining 7 bits as data. For example, the bytes 0, B, 1, XXX, okay, represent the integer oh, I need 2 bytes for it to combine them together. Oh, I wonder if that's why the sizes are weird. Okay, so hold on. Before I even go to any, oh, no, I didn't want to go there. Before we go any further, if we have our object type header would actually be this, which unfortunately is now, I now need the two together. Okay, so of course, how am I, how do I want to do this? Well, here's the problem, Diablo, is I don't have a index, right? I don't have an index. Because when I do the query, I get the pack file. So maybe the first thing I need to do is create an index from the pack file. Like, how do I get the index? Do the query, how do I query for an, that would be the next thing. How do I query for an index? So this is getting the pack file. And this gets me the pack. Well, right. So when you do git clone a directory, you get both the index and a pack file. But what I'm curious about is, do you actually get the index from GitHub, or do you get the pack file and it creates the index from the pack file? That's the question I'm getting. Is like, because if it creates the index from the pack file, then that's going to be the first thing I need to do is create the index, and then I can use the index to get everything else, right? It would be an optimization of minor one to recreate the indexes. And so, because here's what I've got. I do this query here, and then I get the pack file. And so this is the pack file. But the index has metadata that's not in the pack, but Git has to know how to read write index in packs because the files are not immutable. Yeah. Yes. Now, I guess like the other thing is that this provides potentially multiple pack files. So if I did want this, and then I also did 032 want, and then I think there's 2 commits in here. So if we find, okay, this one. Okay, so we have 2 commits. So we got 23. So I want this one. That one. Okay, so now I want both of these 2, and I send you. So this is 20.5 kilobytes. Now, okay, same size. Can I find pack in here? Okay, so pack. This search is terrible. I can't tell how many, if it can find that pack again. It can't. Okay. So maybe it's only one pack file with both the commits in it. I'm not sure. If I do the other one here, we can go into a bigger one. You only seem to have one pack file in your demo Git repo. Yeah. Well, I think that's because maybe it's because they're related to each other. Yeah, you're right. Because when we do our Git info, there's just this one. This is the only one that we can get. So that's it. However, Ben, hello. How are you doing today? However, if I were to go find here's our genetic password guess. Let's see what this one gives us. Oh, just one still. Okay, that's not helpful. I need something with like a lot more stuff. Okay, learning game design patterns. We did a bunch of stuff here. Maybe this is more complex. There. This has a lot of things. So now if I say I want, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Twisted Seed, hello. How are you doing today? And thank you so much for the Prime subscription. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think it's -4, right? So this starts with CB. I think so. So if I get, I need to do, okay, so get this one here. And then I want you. Okay, so I want you and nothing else. So I get 4.4 megabytes. Okay. And let's say I want this pull request too. So I want you in as well. Nope. I wonder if because this is off of the master branch and I did a good job of merging everything in, that there's nothing else for me to add in. Oh, you're doing well? Excellent. That's good to hear. Yeah, I don't think I have anything that I know of that gives me something else. So I bet I bet no matter what, this is all I'm, no matter what, it's going to be like the full thing because I'm going after, oh, maybe I can go after something else. So like instead of the master branch, what if I go after you instead? So I just say, hey, I want this. So that's a really tiny one. Did I finish TIS 100? Yes. So I finished all but one of the puzzles for TIS 100 with the sorting sequence being just, we couldn't figure it out. And so I skipped it. And we're going after and then we did everything else. So I'm skipping the TIS net puzzles. Those are user created ones. I didn't want to go after those. I found somebody who did the TIS 100 sorting sequence one correctly. So I put that into TIS 100, verified that it worked, and I think we can just go over it really quickly on Wednesday before I do the main part of the next stream. Main part of that stream. Okay, so if I do that and then we do another pull request here. So you are 114.3. Oh, now you're 4.3 megabytes. Interesting. Okay. Because you needed like something a lot more. And I'm not really sure what this is. So is there like multiple packs in here? No, there's not multiple packs in there. Oh, you think I might be right? Git generates the index. Okay. So that's good to know. I'm not supposed to be able to grab, okay, so there's no way for me to get the index first and then get it out. So this is the internal command to do the fetch. Download a remote Git repository via HTTP. Okay, so does a git fetch. This command always gets all objects. Instead of a commit ID on the command line, fetches the pack file directly at the given URL and uses index pack to generate corresponding index and keep files. The hash is used to determine the name of the temporary file and is arbitrary. Interesting. Okay. And then it also generates the index. Yeah. Okay. So to do this, we'll need to, I need to first generate the index. Do I need to generate the index? Or do I just go through the pack file in order from beginning to end and then just do that? The other thing is that I know that the first thing in the pack file is going to be the commit. Not just the commit, the most recent commit. Yeah, I know. It's the big thing though is that I'm not really trying to be a compatible Git client. I'm trying to pass the tests that Codecrafters has. So it's quite possible that I don't need the index, but also maybe I do. I don't really know. I do know that in the logs, it's attempting to, it runs this command for me. So it runs clone and then hands it one of several different URLs. It then, I think, CDs into the directory. And then it's like, okay, the repository doesn't exist. So it's supposed to do something in there. And it's checking for something. Now, I don't know if it's checking for all of the branches or anything else that's being created. I don't even think there are other branches. I think it's checking to make sure that the latest files were created and that was it. So perhaps, well, I don't know. There's a lot of sort of like things to think of, and my brain has started to fade now. I noticed that I'm starting to like have trouble with words. So I don't know how much longer I'll be able to go. Do I know the bacon utility? I don't think I do. What is the bacon utility? Oh, okay. So there's a Git internals part 3, building an index file. Okay, interesting. It's a watch for your cargo project, and you can run Clippy automatically when you edit a file. What's the difference then between that and cargo watch? Because I use cargo watch right now. And I used to, but I didn't. I think I turned it off for some reason to use Clippy. Isn't cargo watch written? Yeah, I can run Clippy from Rust Analyzer, which is what I used to do. And I can also run, isn't cargo watch written in Rust? Yeah, okay. So I guess I don't really understand is it just an alternative, like a different command, a different program to watch your stuff and then run commands with it? I've been really happy with cargo watch. So I keep on using that. In fact, I've added it into several of my courses of like, here, use this for like just rerunning stuff if you want. Okay. I want to, maybe for the rest of today, let's see if we can get it to get past this error and get to the very next thing. Okay, you think it would be an alternative. That makes sense. I'm pretty happy with watch though, so I don't know if I'm gonna, it's just a fancier watch. Okay. I mean, I can add it to my list of things to check out someday. So what is it? Cargo bacon? For watching code spaces? Okay, so all I need to do is create the directory and then run init, which of course is going to be a problem. So here become, we have problems. See, let's commit ref. Okay, so commit type. Let's not worry about this right now. We'll come back and do this. Let's not worry about this right now. I'll come back and do this too. I'll throw a to-do in here. And then, okay, so for clone, we get the target directory. we create the target directory, and I do a bunch of stuff that I don't need to do right now. I'm messing up my code base, but it's fine. So then I want to run init from here. So I want to run, ooh, but we don't have this. Okay, so problem is in source init, this creates a directory .git. So I probably need to now pass it a path, which would be a path buff, path buff, and then we'll join like .git and then create that directory. Okay, I think we can do this. Ads are starting in 3 minutes or so, and I think I'll let these ones go because I've already snooped them like once or twice. So sorry Diablo, if you get hit one more time. Oh, is that from Discord's Rust channel? Or, oh, IRC. I have not played with IRC in years. Let's see. Fit, will I be doing RabbitMQ or Stripe content in Rust? Those are very different things. So RabbitMQ is a message queuing system, right? For like sending messages to be then just done on other services. I've never done that before. I could, let me add RabbitMQ into my list of like things to like check out / like, you know, do something with. So RabbitMQ. Now Stripe, I integrated Stripe into my LMS. So I'm using Stripe for all the payment stuff. And I mean, that works out really well. I am not doing it like the best possible like use case ways, but it works pretty solidly. So I'm happy about that. I don't know how much I can really do Stripe as a live course because I'm too scared of exposing something. So maybe course on Stripe with Rust. A lot of question marks in that one. So maybe I'll add it to my list, but obviously with a lot of these things, it's they're always maybes. Oh, Corona, you left a message in Discord. Let me take a look. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll answer later on. The problem I have is time-based things. I do eventually someday have plans for that, but I don't know. Did the ads come and go? They haven't started yet. They're starting in 45 seconds, which minus like a 4-second delay or less than that, depending upon which platform you're on, should be hitting you by the time you hear this any second. Yeah, so yeah, I'll try to respond a little bit better afterwards. Let me see. How do I, yeah, mark on red. There we go. Okay, so if I get this path buff, okay, so so I want to maybe make this mutable, take ownership of it, make it mutable, and then I can push. So I can say, hey, we take our path and I want to push in .git. And then I want to create the directory with path. Now, do I give ownership of view? So I probably want to just clone it. Wait, can I give you a reference? That'd be even better. Ooh, I can't. Okay. So that gives me .git. And then I want to do the same thing now here. We're going to do a path. And now we push objects. And we're going to create this as a directory. So path. Okay. But the problem is, okay, so git and then object. So then I want to do path and then let's do, what I really want to do is now clone this. So we're going to do objects equals, so we're going to clone you first. We push objects into objects, and then, okay, so then we create directory objects. And then we're going to create a directory called refs under git. And we're going to create you. Okay, and then we're going to write to a file. So this is going to be head. So we're going to push head into there. And we're going to write this to head, and we're okay. That goes into there. Unwrap, and we've initialized git directory. Okay. Okay. Diablo is giving us a rundown of the advertisements. So taxes, Taco Bell, internet, Pilot G2 pens for women, M&Ms, University of Phoenix. You're right. I thought that was shut down. The Better Owen, hello. How are you doing today? You survived the ads. Welcome back. You only ever got ads for films on Prime Video while you were on Twitch. Oh, interesting. It's the reason why it's probably 12 ads is because I have it set to do 3 minutes worth of ads every 1 hour, as opposed to like 30 seconds of ads every 20 minutes or 10 minutes or whatever it is, because Twitch tells me that I have to do 3 minutes of ads every hour. The worst part is sometimes it screws up and plays 2 ads at the same time. Oh, Twitch. Well, it's Twitch being twitchy. Okay, so now if I do this, I should now be able to create a path of where I want to do this, and then we init at that point. So in clone, I have the target directory as a path. Which starts here and then joins target directory. Okay, that's good. I do create target directory, and so now I want to do an init function and pass it the target directory. So that should work. We do have some errors though, because in main, it's calling init and it's not passing in the proper target directory. So it's just this here. So I need to update this. We need to first figure out what our path is. So that should be fairly simple. We just want our current path, right? So let path equals, I need a path buff new. I don't know if I can do new default with that. And then we're going to call init and hand it the path. Okay. There is no errors anymore. So if I okay, if we go into my desktop, okay, there's our get sample 3. If we cd into get sample 3, there is nothing in here. Worst part is it's not Twitch in the browser screen up, it's Twitch on the phone, which is their own app. Oh, that's fun. You sometimes have 2 of me on the homepage? Wait, oh, because they have the recommended things on the bottom. Interesting. I've never seen 2 of somebody on the homepage before. That is some serious shade. Even Google makes better products when they want to. That is some pretty serious shade, because I have a lot of beef with Google products too. You've seen Togglebit like 3 times once. Oh, that's fun. I guess I do. I follow a lot of people, and I think there's also some people I've watched that I don't follow, and like Twitch figures that out and then just puts a bunch of stuff out there. Plus they put things out there that I've never watched, or like maybe like I was like, okay, let me do research on like this type of thing, and now just random weird stuff starts showing. Okay, so if I do a cargo run, so this is going to get sample 3, and I'm sending it to desktop get sample 3. Initialized. Okay, so we've initialized the directory. And so if I go back into get sample 3, hey, there's a get there. Okay, so let's git commit. All we did was get init in the directory we created. Nothing else, for real. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and push this up. We have a bunch of warnings in here, but it shouldn't matter. This should still show it. I'm hoping that it gets past the test that we have right now. But this might take a while too, because it's the first time I've run this today. And of course, it's taking a really long time. Oh, there it goes. Okay, now it's snappy. Hopefully also I didn't break the rest of the init, which would be the first test. So if it breaks in a first test, then obviously we have to fix that. So while we're waiting, question for all of you. If you do watch the VODs on YouTube, because obviously 6-hour VODs are not watchable. They're just too much. They're just too big. What size would you prefer me to break them into? Because I could do like 30 minutes, 45 minutes, an hour long, and then just have like, a little end screen at the end of like, okay, continued on the next day or continue to be continued. But I need to know, I'm trying to figure out what the time frame that I want to cut them up into is. The problem with cutting, I can't really cut them up by topic because sometimes a topic that I'm working on is like way more than an hour. Sometimes it's the entire stream, so that's not really helpful. Okay, cool. So we got past that section. Split on each break, so an hour. So basic, that would be 1 hour then. Yeah, I think that would work. And if I click like the delay, that might be a little bit more than an hour too. Or if I do the break early, then yeah, I think that could work. Okay, so okay, so it got past. Oh, interesting. Okay, so running tests, write a tree object, so that's 5. Creating some files and directories. Okay, so that's the write tree object test. Oh, so actually stage 5 passed. Oh, sorry, stage 5 tests failed. Reading file at this. Oh, so I broke something. I broke something with this. I'm pretty sure I know what I broke. Where's my healer? There it is. I'm pretty sure that in utils, I left this. Okay, so I need to actually compress it. Yeah, Albert, you got it. I need to actually compress it again. And I think that was the only thing that we did. Compressing Git objects when saving them. Okay, let's try this again. It should be significantly faster this time. Okay, we're now testing on stage 7. All right, so stage 7. Running clone hands it, in this case, git sample to test directory. It then runs the command git cat file commit that. Okay. Git cat file commit b52. Okay, so they're going to, this was number 2. They have 4 commits on this one. And this one was B521B. The first, okay, so they then tried to do a cat, so I won't be able to get away with just writing 1 commit. I won't be able to get away with just doing the latest commit. They're trying to find the first commit here. And it could even be random which ones they're grabbing. So they want to get a cat file of that. So interesting. Okay. And then each time I push this, that should, my guess is that it's going to be a different commit. Now, in order to like, okay, so object not found, test failed. So I need to extract all the commits from the pack file and then deal with it. And maybe put each stream in their own playlist so they are watchable back to back without relying on YouTube suggesting the right video. So far, that's what I've been doing. I've only been editing the Git, like this series, and I'm to the LS. I'm in the middle of the LS tree ones, and so those are a little bit less than 1 hour each so far, and I'm about to get to the point where the stream. Oh, I'm to the point where the streams are over 1.5 hours each. And so now I'm starting to have to like make the decision of like, oh, okay, now I have to cut it at like a specific time. So I'm thinking that's where like the cut at 1 hour, the 1 hour comes in. I think like the first one I didn't even take a break, and it was a 2.5 hour stream. That was on New Year's Day, I think. Something like that. So anyways, I'll be playing around with it. But yeah, those are definitely going into the Codecrafters Git, build your own Git playlist. So that way you can just watch them all in order. Okay, so this is... Okay, so we need to, object not found, test failed, so we need to create a commit file from the pack file. Okay, that's good to know. Obviously, the problem here is all 6 parts of a single stream in one playlist that the whole 6 hour stream can be watched in one go. Oh, to create like a playlist for each part? Oh, I was thinking about a playlist for each topic, each project. I hadn't thought about like a playlist for each stream. 6 hours of cat harassment ASMR. Zilby doesn't make much sound when he harasses us, so I don't know how much that would be helpful. It would just be silence. Maybe I can get a really good portable microphone and follow him around until he like I can get him purring really loudly into the mic, and then we can like use that somewhere. All right. Anyways, back to this. We're going to have to figure out how to get this, how to get every commit out of the pack file, which to what we were talking about, Diablo, is going to be creating the, I don't think we have to create the index. But we do have to read through the pack file and extract out each thing, and then do something with each thing that we extract out. All right. I think I'm going to end the stream too, because my brain is really tired. I can't do this part right now. So we're going to continue on with this next week. But I think we're at a much better place. So I'm going to store, I'm not sure, I'm out of brain for today. Yeah. These ones, Mondays, are my really hard days, because it's like, these are brain heavy days. Now, tomorrow is going to be a continuation, actually tomorrow and Wednesday, because we're done with TIS. So what I've decided to do is, instead of starting a new game, I'm just gonna like keep on working on different stuff until I get them all done, right? So Monday is going to be continuation of the Git project, and then Tuesday and Wednesday is going to be continuation of the Docker course. It's a Monday, naturally hard, exactly. So we're doing hard things on a hard day. So tomorrow and Wednesday, we're going to be continuing to create the Docker course, and then it's going to become a race. Do I finish this project before I finish the Docker course, or the other way around? Whichever one gets finished first will then switch over to like continue on. So eventually all 3 days will be on one project. Exactly, it's a race. Also, hello, Coffee. How are you doing today? So that'll be fun. All right, let's see. I think next time I'm just gonna have to rerun this, and that'll be my reminder of like what we're doing and why we're doing it. And now this is already in the log, so I can just go online and then log that. Okay, so that being said, everybody, thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this, I guess like there's several different things. If you're enjoying what you're watching, and you want to get notifications more, go ahead and follow the channel. It's subscribing on YouTube and it's following on Twitch. If you really liked this project and you want to do it yourself and you have money for it, then I do have a link to try it out. It's in the YouTube description. Then also you can use the code crafter. Yes, you got it, Coffee. Thank you so much for that. You have the link for that. And if you do end up purchasing for that, through that link, I do get some of that for me through the affiliate. And then beyond that, I don't really have anything else. So I'm really tired. I'm going to go ahead and take a break, to go get some snacks, play with Zilby maybe a little bit. And as I mentioned, I'll be streaming again at 9:30 a.m. Mountain Time tomorrow and Wednesday this week. And we'll be continuing on with the Docker course. So if you're interested in Docker for web developers, I will see you tomorrow, hopefully. Beyond that, have a great rest of your Monday, and I will see you next time. Bye.